Hello everyone, my name is Katie and welcome to the Greenland Quilter channel. I hope everybody has had a fabulous Christmas week so far. Merry Christmas to everyone, and I hope that everyone's having a fantastic, like I said, week. It's good to see everyone. So what I'm planning on doing today is we are going to be working on block number 26 from the 1000 block book. It's called Chocolate and Strawberries. And yeah, that's what we're going to be working on. And I'm going to show you what it looks like here in just a minute as soon as I get my screens moved around a little bit. And I wanted to say hello to Robin. Robin was the first one in the channel. And I have Nikolai here with me as well. And he is going to be working on his Star Wars Millennium Falcon from The Mandalorian. There's over 6,000 pieces in this set. So, and he is starting like from scratch, not straight out of the box like you normally would see, because he's already put this together one time. He took it down apart. So, how many days are we on this now? Day number 3, right?
Yeah.
So he's on day number 3, but he's only working on it during the live. All right, let me show you what the strawberry and strawberry, chocolate and strawberries. I don't know why I want to stick strawberries in front of it. But this is what the block looks like. And this is the layout. This is foundation paper piecing. The whole thing is paper piecing. Now I'm going to show you what colors I'm going to do mine in. I'm going to do mine unconventionally. Hello, Jaja. You are second in the channel. And hello, Jean. You are third. So I'm going to use this purple. I'm going to use this green. And pink. And then this will be the background, the white. Hi, Dubrovka. So these are leftover scraps, and so I will show you what I'm going to do with all this, because it's not going to be that they used cream, red, dark brown, and pink. I'm going to be using purple, pink, green, and then the white as the background. So that's the plan. And so I've already started fixing this up so that I can work with it. So I want to talk a little bit about something that has to do with how I do my paper piecing. Some of you have seen me drawing on the back of my paper so that I can see it better. Now, there's been suggestions on using the sewing machine to put the holes in the lines where you got to sew at. And I have definitely tried that. And I want to say that I feel like I could ruin my sewing machine by doing that, because it seems to collect more dust than the thread does. And the machine makes a funny squeaking noise when I do it. So I'm a little bit concerned that I should not be using my sewing machine for that. I have test ran a tracing wheel like this one. The bad news is when you're running this along a ruler, it ruins the ruler. It literally shaves off the side of your ruler. So this is a bad idea too. I used a generic, I even tried using a generic ruler, and it literally just shreds the plastic off the side of a ruler. I think the only way that this would not happen is if I was using a metal ruler. I don't have a metal ruler, not that I know of anyway. I will look around. If not, I probably could go to Stark and find one, a small one. But this is a bad idea until I figure out a way around it. It also pokes holes in my cutting mat, and I don't know if the effect of the holes is different than what your rotary blade does, since it's a self-healing mat. So this for now is put on the back burner, and I feel like there is no difference between using the sewing machine for that step or using this as a step versus using a plain old pencil as a step. You're still doing, I'm still doing an extra step, and I just think that this is better because I'm not destroying my cutting mat or messing up my sewing machine. So yeah. So anyway, it's a good idea though. I'm not saying it isn't. If this was like thin paper, you know, really thin like vellum paper, it probably wouldn't be so hard on the ruler. But this is paper piecing paper that I printed on, and regular printed paper is even thicker, so you're still going to ruin your ruler. So anyone who has thought about using a tracing wheel along the edge of your expensive quilting rulers, don't, because it literally shaves the side of your plastic ruler off. It will damage it. I know, because I already tried, and I found little shavings, and I'm like, oh my God, I just ruined one of my rulers. So there's the downside to that. So I'm just going to go back to doing what I normally do, and we're going to use a trusty pencil because that doesn't hurt anything. All right. So what I'm going to do here is I probably will start out with these smaller pieces first. So you have to have 4 of these. I'll put it up close to the camera where you see it. So you got to have 4 of those. Wait, let me try this one because I haven't folded it yet. You have to have 4 of these. You have to have 4 of these. And 4 of these. And then you have to have 4 of these long strips right here. Okay, and this is what the sheet of paper looks like. So it came off the PDF file, and it comes with this whole thing printed on one sheet. And then all you got to do is print 4 sheets like this. And I printed this on regular foundation paper piecing instead of printer paper. And so what I did is I've already marked these on the back of this one, but I have the others to mark on, and I'll probably do it as I go along. So let me say hello to everyone else in the chat. All right, we have, let's see, Jean's here. Hey, Dubrovka, and hello, Donna Lee, welcome, welcome. Joyce. And hey, Joyce Hernandez, welcome, welcome. And I hope everybody has been having a lovely Christmas holidays. I really do hope you have, and got to spend time with family and friends. Because you know that's, or you could do what me and Nikolai did. We didn't spend holidays with anybody. We just did something on our own. We'll get sick. Yeah, sitting in close spaces with people who, yeah, we definitely didn't. He doesn't want me to get. He don't want either one of us to get sick, because it doesn't matter which one gets sick first. The other one's going to be sick too. So you know, we didn't go to any family member's place. But we are going to be celebrating our 15th wedding anniversary by going out to the hotel to eat. And we're going to be eating with my boss and her husband, Kenneth, who is what is his new job title for the Arctic thing?
I'm not sure.
He's like, is it president or vice president?
I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, he's in a new leadership position as part of the Arctic Council that's hosted by all the Arctic countries. So that's what his job is now, because he was ambassador to Greenland. So they stayed in the United States for 4 years of an administration, and now he's doing something else. And Denmark is leading the Arctic Council now, and so they put Greenland in charge of most of the stuff, since a lot of things relate to Greenland, because Denmark don't have any ice caps or anything like that, but they own, or we're part of the Danish realm, so that's why they decided to give most of the control over to Greenland to handle. So I think that's been a great morale booster for the people here in Greenland. So yeah, so anyway, they're going to go eat with us at the hotel. So I'm excited about that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start doing these little ones first. So we're going to need purple, white, yeah, just purple and white for this first part. And I'm just going to cut small pieces off this, small squares, probably I'm thinking like maybe 3 by 3. That way I can make sure that I have plenty of pieces here to work with. So I'm going to take my ruler, and we're going to trim a piece off. So what was your favorite? So while I'm doing this, what was your favorite sweet treat that you had for Christmas Day or Christmas Eve, whichever day you ate lots of yummy stuff? What was your favorite sweet treat, and what was your favorite savory dish? What did you enjoy the most out of everything you had for Christmas, food wise? Let me know in the chat. Katie, how was your Christmas dinner? Oh my God, Dubrava, I overcooked my prime rib. I am out of practice, but I'm going to cook another one Sunday, so hopefully it'll come out better. But it was good. It just, I overcooked it. Hello, Cindy. Welcome, welcome. Did I miss anybody else?
That's good to see. Good.
Yeah, that's Cindy.
Okay.
Yeah, I caught her. Yeah, she just came in. All right, so I'm just going to cut some small squares, and we're going to go ahead and start paper piecing the smaller piece. So I need.
King is here too.
Hey, Fern King, it's been a while. How are you? Merry Christmas. Hope all is good in your world. Let me know what your favorite sweet treat and what your favorite savory was for Christmas. What did you have for Christmas?
Oh, boy.
I'll be home for Christmas. Favorite sweet treat and favorite savory. What did you have for Christmas? And it can either be for Christmas Eve or Christmas dinner or both. Share what you had, because I'm curious. All right, let's cut some white while I'm at it. All right, because we'll be getting on this sew here in a minute. Let's see. Fern King said they had fudge mellow and baked beans. Can you tell us what fudge mellow is? Cindy said homemade cinnamon rolls her daughter-in-law made for Christmas morning. Yum. Hey Mona, Merry Christmas. So yeah, tell us what you had for as your favorite sweet treat for Christmas and what your favorite savory was for Christmas. Let's see what everybody tells us they've had. Yeah, and then Fern King says ham, corn casserole, green bean casserole, baked beans, baked potato stuffing, and dinner rolls. Yummy. And Mona says, hi, honey.
I'm Mona.
Donnelly says, mine was Hungry Man frozen dinner. Oh, no, Mr. Microwave. Mr. Microwave did cook for me. Aw. Which Hungry Man did you have, Donnelly? I like the Salisbury steak and gravy TV dinners. Whenever I would buy them, that's what I would buy. All right, so the first cut we gotta I need glue, and where's my glue? That's a good question. There it is. All right. Let's see, we're gonna put purple in the middle. Let me see here. Mona said stuffed shells. What did you stuff in the shells, Mona? Hi, Kathy. Welcome, welcome. Merry Christmas. Let me see here. Dubrovka said they made cheesecake and roast beef. Yum. Yeah, let me know what your favorite sweet treat was for Christmas and what your favorite savory was for Christmas. Inquiring minds want to know. Favorite sweet treat, favorite savory for Christmas. Let's see, Mona said they did ricotta. Oh, for her stuffed shells, it was ricotta cheese, mozzarella, and Parmesan. That sounds tasty. Robin said they had turkey, mashed potatoes, stuffing, relish tray, deviled eggs, pumpkin pie, and whipped cream. Y'all had some yummy meals. You hear that?
Gobble, gobble.
Yeah, very yummy feel. And then Fern says 12 ounces semi-sweet chocolate chips, 1 cup of peanut butter, melt in microwave, stir in a bag of mini marshmallows. Oh, gotcha. So that's what her fudge mellow is. And then Kathy says savory is the dressing and sweet is the cranberry sauce. You know, I've never eaten cranberry sauce. Ever. I've never had it. Mona says it was delicious. Yeah, that stuffed shells does sound delicious. Sounds very yummy. Anyone else that hasn't told what you had for sweet treats or savory, tell us in the chat. Share what you did for Christmas dinner or Christmas Eve. Cinnamon rolls for breakfast sounds tasty, man. Yummy. My mom used to make the best ever cinnamon rolls. Funny thing is I've never made them. I should think about making them at least once. Maybe that's what I'll do while Nikolai's home, because I have flour and yeast. I think I have enough cinnamon. And maybe I could put some pecans in it too, which would make it even more interesting. Actually, I think that's a great idea. So our temperature went from being like around 7 degrees Fahrenheit. Now it's up to 40 degrees Fahrenheit, and we have a wind from the south, and all that beautiful white snow that we had on the ground is probably going to disappear. It's very warm today after having it so cold. Do what, honey?
And the roads are slick.
Yeah, Nikolai said the roads are really slick. He went to the store earlier and come back and told me that it was really wet. I need to put more glue on here, looks like. So what I'm doing is I'm prepping the main color, because I'll be adding white on both sides of this purple. So I'm gluing the main number 1 piece in place. Just it's a soluble glue that I got from Fat Quarter Shop. It's Acorn Precision Piecing Products. But somehow I broke the end off of it. I don't know how I done it, but I did. And so now I have to stick a straight pin in there to keep it from drying out. So probably gonna have to end up ordering me a new bottle of it. But right now I will just do what I'm doing right now and try to save it for as long as I can. So right now what I'm doing is I'm trimming it down to the 1/4 inch seam allowance. That way I have less bulk here. And that way I can work with it easier. So that's what I'm doing first. And then we'll be adding on the white on both ends of this purple. Let me see here. Donnelly says, anyone want to know? Laugh out. TV dinner's frozen. Did you ever say what you had for your TV dinner? I loved Salisbury steak and gravy TV dinners. And yeah, I know they're like gross, but they weren't gross to me. Sometimes when you're by yourself, that's what you eat. Fern King says 68 degrees in December. Well, we had snow. It's just melting right now. I don't know how that's going to affect the lake because the lake finally has had ice on it. So I don't know, but it's not thick enough to walk on. So I don't know how this warm weather is going to affect the lake. We may end up back to square one with it. Who knows? This weather is freaky. Mona says rain, no snow. Yeah, it's been. You said it was raining, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's raining here. It's been raining all day. 40 degrees Fahrenheit still. But at least we had a white Christmas, so I'm not going to complain. I was worried we weren't going to have a white Christmas, and we did. But I forgot to go out and make a video of it. Oops. Been distracted by so. That's what I've been doing the last 3 days. Sewing and more sewing. Trying to get stuff done. All right, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and take one white piece and I'm going to pin it on one side, which will be number 2 position. And then I'll pin it so it doesn't go anywhere. And I'm going to be chain piecing on this, so I'll be doing multiple ones at the same time. So I'll put a pin in it and carry on to the next one. And then when I get all this side done, I'll trim it, and then we'll do the other side because it's the same color on the other side for these 4 small pieces. And then we'll migrate to the bigger pieces. I think this block is going to be a lot of fun to make because it's pretty simple. And yes, there's some small pieces involved in this, but for the most part, it's not too intricate, I don't think. And it'll make a nice addition to my 36 blocks that I'm moving toward. After tonight, we will have 26 blocks done, and that means that I have 10 more blocks to go. And then I'll have all 36 that I want to do for this particular sew along. I'm thinking about carrying on this sew and doing more blocks out of the book and doing a second quilt, but just do it for 2026. Because this has been, I have really enjoyed this process because it really has improved my sewing skills. And this book is a great skill builder. And starting in February, I will be doing a collaboration with Sherry from Alice's Wonderland book. And that's also a skill building block book. And so it's going to be fun doing that too. So we're going to have lots of fun. And I'm going to have to cut more white, I think. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, so let's go ahead and sew this and let's see if anyone else came in. All right, Donnelly said she had the turkey one. Hey, Jess. She says, hi, Nikolai and Katie.
Okay.
Hey, Jess, what did you have for Christmas? What was your favorite sweet treat? And what was your favorite savory for your Christmas dinner? Let us know. Uh-oh, I didn't thread this machine. It would help if I thread the machine, wouldn't it? Can't sew if you don't have the machine threaded.
Good up that I'm not sewing.
So what was your favorite sweet treat, Jess, and your favorite savory? see, Sunday and Monday, I'm not going to be doing any lives or anything. And so Sunday, I am going to be cooking, and we're going to be attacking this or doing some more on the craft room. And I'm planning on making an Italian cream cake, and I'm gonna try to film some of that so you can watch me make it. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it yet. I'm because I'm gonna also be making fresh bread that day. And probably I will, if I have time, I think I want to make fresh bread Wednesday morning, or I don't know, either late Tuesday night or Wednesday morning, so that me and Nikolai can have bread to snack on during the 12-hour live. Because that'll make a great snack. Especially if we have something to put on it like cream cheese or butter, or what do you like to have on your bread, honey?
I'll figure it out.
Hi, Rita. Welcome, welcome.
Hi, Rita.
Rita, what was your favorite sweet treat and savory for your Christmas dinner? And Jess says cheesecake and broccoli salad. That sounds yummy. Did you say French bread? I haven't made that in years. Yeah, I plan on making bread, that's for sure. And it probably will be something like French bread. Let's see, Donnelly says, my sweet treat was spending the day with my dog snuggled up like a bug. My treat was hugs and kisses. That's awesome. Take the pin out of this now. One more to do here, and then I'll press them forward, and then we'll trim. Rita says, Christmas dinner, nope, not in my house. Ate a bite of pickle. So you didn't eat anything other than pickle? Oh, that's right on the edge. My goodness. Yeah, Jess and William are on tonight. They're always on Fridays. Nope, only a bite. That is all I wanted. Little dog's got the rest. Okay, so now I've got one side of this done. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and trim all this off. I need a smaller ruler though. All right. This on the other side. This big ruler needs to go bye-bye for a few minutes. Taking up too much space. So tomorrow what we're going to have, I'm going to be marinating 2 lamb tenderloins, which are very small. I can show you how small they really are. and I'm also going to be marinating lamb chops, and then I'm marinating them in teriyaki sauce. And then tomorrow I'm going to smack them on the grill, and that's what we're having for dinner or lunch, probably early, because tomorrow's Saturday. We're probably going to have it for early dinner since I have a live tomorrow, and that way we'll have food in our bellies before the live starts tomorrow. And it's been a while since we've had tenderloin, and it's always so tasty when you marinate it in teriyaki sauce and then put it on the grill and cook it medium rare. And we'll probably have roasted potatoes with it and a vegetable stir fry, or we might just have steamed broccoli instead. I haven't decided yet. Probably steamed broccoli because that goes really well with lamb. And I can show you some of the process of it if y'all want to see. I can always make some little shorts of how I do it. It's really simple. I use Kikkoman teriyaki sauce to do the marinating with, and then I drain it, dry it, pat it dry, and then we season it, and then make sure the grill is nice and hot. The downside to the used to be when you bought lamb tenderloin, it had a little bit of fat on the back side of it, but they stopped processing it with the fat on it, so now it has no fat on the back of it. And so I have to be really careful and just monitor the meat, cook it like 3 minutes on one side, 3 minutes on the other side, check it real quick, and if it looks like it's medium rare, I'll go ahead and take it off, and that's all I do for cooking it, because that's all it's needed. The lamb chops I can cook about 3 minutes on one side, 3 minutes on the other, and then check it, and we'll see whether they need a little bit longer. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't, depending on how thick it is. But it works out pretty well. We are having either leftovers or pizza. I'm not cooking. I just baked 6 dozen cookies. I'm pooped, says Jess. Hey, Sean, tell us what you had what was your favorite sweet treat? And what was your favorite savory for Christmas that you had? Let us know in the chat what you had, Sean. Favorite sweet treat, favorite savory.
Yes, and it's the same. It's a razor crest that I'm working on. It has 6,187 pieces to it.
Donald,
that's a big project. Hi, Sean.
Donnelly says, I freaking love homemade pickles. I bet you have some delicious kick butt ones. I'm jealous. Let me see here. Did I miss anything? Someone said something about leftovers. Let's see who that was. Mona says they're having leftovers. All right, I'm caught up. And Mona says they'll be over for some cookies. So Sean, tell us what you had for a sweet treat and for a savory for Christmas. Favorite sweet treat, favorite savory. Donnelly says, son brought home cooked chicken tonight from the grocery store, making rice and mushroom gravy for the rice and chicken, some cornbread too. Ooh, that sounds yummy. Those of you who have channels, type exclamation selfie to share your channel. Thank you, Sean, for mentioning everybody to hit that like button. Yep, y'all click on that like button. That helps the channel. Ah, Sean still hasn't shared what they had for Christmas dinner. Oh, this needs pressing, looks like. Hi, Joyce. Mona says she loves oatmeal raisins. She is going to try craisins. What are craisins? Is that like cranberries that look like raisins? Because I bought some from the store. Donnelly says usually my holidays are up in the barn or racetrack. First year in years, I'm even in one place for the holidays. So brush off my cob website of cooking. It's always fun to see whatever. So Joyce, what was your favorite sweet treat? And what was your favorite savory that you had for Christmas? Kathy says that is my favorite too. My oldest daughter wants chocolate chips added to them as well. Okay, cranberries. Okay, gotcha. Because I bought some because I'm going to use them in something. And Jess says she'll be right back. Hey, Kevin, welcome, welcome. It's good to see you in the chat. You go live tonight, yes? I think out. Let's see, what time is it now? I think you go live here directly, don't you? Cran raisins are good in anything. I know I like eating them out of the bag. And I found some at the store, fresh ones. Thank you for sharing the channels, Kevin. I appreciate that. Oh, it's tomorrow at 5 p.m. Okay, gotcha. I thought it was tonight for some reason. I thought I put those crane series up here. I want to find something. I want to find it.
You want to find them?
I thought they were right there.
I was trying to pull them up.
They were right here. I was so shocked. It's always how it goes. You put something somewhere and then it gets moved. Donnelly says easy for one, for the good healthy. I put everything but kitchen sink, laugh out loud. And I love salads myself. And it's hard to get all the fixings for fresh salad here, because most of the time, by the time it gets here, it's already started its degradation.
All right. So just stop
Yeah.
at the bottom.
So these are from a place called Earth Control. They're Canadian cranberries, big and juicy. Enjoy the moment. And these are cranberries that look like raisins. And they're yummy. Let's see here. So this comes from, this actually has a website. It's www.earthcontrol.org. So I guess they buy the, yeah, so it's Canadian cranberries. Hey, you know what I just realized is not over here, honey?
What?
My cup.
No.
I don't know how that happened. Usually that's the first thing I put in here is my cup. That's hilarious. Thanks, honey. Ooh, oh, Jess. Did you have a good Christmas, Kevin? And since you're here, what was your favorite sweet treat? And what was your favorite savory for Christmas? Let us know in the chat what you had. Because I've been asking as people come in. Favorite sweet treat? Favorite savory that you had for Christmas? Mona Senior Moments. That's an interesting name for a channel. Ooh, this is hot. Weird how it's hot sometimes, and other times it's not hot enough. Goodness gracious, it is bloody hot. All right, let's trim these down and we'll have the first small pieces done here. So what I'm doing here is I'm going to trim these down and then I'll show them to you after I've trimmed them down. Okay, so this is, I'll have 4 of these that look like this. So I'm making 4 of these. So right now, all I got to do is just trim them up because I've already sewn them and I'm going to be setting them aside. And then we're going to start on the next part of this block. So let me go ahead and get these trimmed down. I'm going to have lots of little tiny scraps to do for random scrap sewing. Some of these are big enough to reuse again. Did Kevin ever say what he had? I don't think so. Let's see, Donnelly says cranberry vodka is called Cape Cod drink. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, Mona, I wasn't sure. Thank you for sharing that, though. Mona did what? Kevin says he didn't overdo the snacks this year, but we always do a cheese and crackers and meat tray plus a variety of squares like brownie squares, and chocolate is everywhere. Man, that sounds like a nice munch to do. So, out of all y'all who are here right now, do any of y'all make special meals for New Year's? Do you do it for New Year's Eve or do you do it for New Year's Day? Since I'm going to be live for 12 hours for New Year's Eve, I won't be making a meal per se for New Year's Eve, but New Year's Day I probably will. I'm thinking I want to make a leg of lamb, a stuffed lamb. We bought a already deboned lamb leg, and all I got to do is stuff it with some special. I like to take mushrooms and chop them up in small pieces, and then what I do is I cook them until they turn a nice golden brown, and then I add in shallots and onions and saute that with them. And then what I do is drop in some garlic cloves that's been minced. And after that, I add leaf spinach and just cook it long enough to melt down the leaves just a little bit. And then I take all of that and I drain it to make sure there's no fat left in it. And because I do all of this in butter, I don't use oils or fake crap. And then what we do is we butterfly the meat open in one long piece of meat. And then I spread we season the meat on the inside. And then what I do after that is I take it and I take that sauteed concoction and I spread it all across the meat. And then we roll the meat up. And then we tie it with string. And then I season the outside of it and then stick it in the oven in open heat because we don't cover it. And then we cook it till it's just medium rare and then pull it out. It is so yummy doing it like that. The lamb is just tender and tasty and makes my mouth water just thinking about it. Okay, so I have all these little ones, all four of these done now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to mess with these four long pieces. So we're going to need pink, white, green, and purple. So what I'm going to start out with is cutting the white and the, yeah, we need more white. And I need to move some of these smaller pieces out of the way so they don't end up in the bucket because I got to put some of this stuff in the bucket. I have a bucket up here where I put all my smaller scraps that can't be sewn into something else. So I just drop it all in there because what I'm going to do is I'm saving them up so I can stuff a cushion that I'm going to make for Nora, and the little paper strips will go into a different bucket that I put all my paper stuff in, and then that'll go into the trash can later. So yeah, so let's clean this up just a little bit. All right, let's go ahead and I'm gonna start cutting some. I need to cut more white. Let's see. Might be able to reuse some of this white. Let me see. I'm gonna set this aside to find out if I can reuse some of it. If not, then I'll have to cut some more. Okay, so let's set this up here for right now, and let's get some more pieces to cut. Let's see, we need long piece. Let me see how long this. Okay, so we need this to be about about 1 3/4, and then it's going to need to be longer. I'll go ahead and cut these because I'm going to need 4 purple and 4 greens for the long pieces. All right, so I'm going to cut these at about 1 3/4 strips. Gosh, that seems rather wide. You know, we probably could go to 2 inches maybe. Yeah, I'm thinking 2 inches. Yep, that'll be. I think just to keep me from making an error, I'm going to use 2.25. Not yet, I'll look in just a second. 2.25. Set that aside. All right, and then we need to cut same strips for the green. So what I'm doing is I'm cutting these long strips first, and then I'll cut the smaller pieces. It's got to go on each end of this. All right. Okay, got them done. And any of the bigger pieces I have left over will go to the next destination, which I'll probably use on my star climber or on my, yeah, one of my paper piecing things I got going on. I also have some scrappy blocks I've been making with all these smaller pieces. So they will not go to waste because I need to save as much pieces as I can for reusing. And I think that maybe since I have 4 and 4, which is 8, I need to cut some more white so that I have plenty of that. And then I'll cut some pink because pink is going to come into play now. I'll be looking at the chat in just a minute, you guys. Just let me get this cut real quick.
Pink Panther.
Yep, they know what it is, honey. My husband's a singer. We love music in this household. So I'm almost there. So give me a couple more minutes, and then I'll have this cut. All right. Okay. Now let's see what we can do with all this. Let me see what was said in the chat. Wait. Okay. I got to backtrack because I asked a question. Mona says she forgot to buy chocolate this year. Mona says pork and sauerkraut for New Year's. Jess says no special meals here. I'll be at my mom's in New York though, so who knows what's happening. Yep, you never know. That's right. Let's see. Jaja says sometimes I do New Year's Eve, sometimes I do the day, but I think I'll cook on New Year's Eve this year. Cool. And New Year's Eve, they just have snacks. Jess says she loves sauerkraut. Donnelly says, I do during the holidays make frozen real fruit rings with fruits for my horses on the track. Oh, I bet they love that so much. That's Pampered Pet Motel right there. Oh, I love spoiling horses with treats. That's what I did with mine during the holidays. I would bring special things out for them so they could have a special treat. If it was really cold, I would on really cold nights where it was going to be below freezing, and a lot of times horses don't want to drink when it's that cold, I would make a take beet pulp and oats. Not a lot of oats. It's more beet pulp than anything. And I would turn it into a warm bran mash. I would use warm water and take it out to them at the coldest part of the night and put it in their buckets. And man, they would go crazy for it. My barrel horse, it had a habit of not drinking, and he'd end up with colic because of it. And so I got where I was doing mixing beet pulp with alfalfa flakes, not the pellets, but the cubes, alfalfa cubes, and I warm it up with warm water and then take it out to him because he would just not drink because the water was, he didn't like cold water, I think is what it was. And that's a problem when you got a horse that don't want to drink, especially when it's that cold. They end up with issues that you don't want to deal with. I gotta be careful not get this glue on something. But that's what I did every winter for them, because we would have temperatures below freezing usually would happen like several nights in a row. And horses are funny creatures. They might be thirsty, but if there's ice on top of the trough, or I mean, there was one year where I had a heating element on it and it still froze over because that's how cold it was. What I'm doing is I'm gluing on piece number 1, which is this purple, because I'm going to trim it and then we'll start sewing on it. It's just a little dab of glue to keep it in place. Donnelly said these horses need special treatment. Day off from running, and I'm in it 24/7 to the day we go to the next track. So it's in season. It's horses, me 24/7. Man, I would love your job because I loved being with my horses. I miss the smell of them. So I'm going to go find somebody's horse to go love on when I get back to the States, since I can't go visit my horse anymore because he's gone. He passed away 2 years ago. But he lived a long life. He was in his 30s when he passed. Best horse I'd ever had. Always give, and never give you any static. He was an excellent horse. Even a newbie could ride him.
Even me.
Yep, Nikolai rode him. And him and Shotgun hit it off really well. Shotgun was a very sweet horse. Every now and then you'd see some sass out of him. He'd see me come out and carrying the saddle. He'd only do this once in a while. It was he would be on that back pasture enjoying grass, and he'd look up and see me coming with the saddle, and I would whistle, and normally he would come when you whistle. He's like, I'm not coming. I want to stay out here and eat. I don't want to be rode today. And I would have to walk all the way out there and get his behind. He was hilarious. He had personality, didn't he, babe?
Yep.
And he liked adults. He didn't like kids too much. And I think that's because he had had a rough time with teenage girls, because they about run him in the ground. And the woman I bought him from had rehabilitated him, because what they were doing is they were racing him, but they wouldn't warm him up. And one day he got enough of it because it was keeping him in pain. And horses don't like being in pain. Not at all. He definitely was my horse because we hooked up within minutes of meeting each other. Because Jamie didn't want to sell him to just anyone, so, and she hadn't found the right rider for him. And when she saw I was struggling with the horse I had, because the horse I had was, he was a disaster. He didn't have a stop button. And that was because he was used for bulldogging. So all he knew was run fast and keep running. So he took me into the arena rails 2 times, and I'm like, okay, I am not doing this anymore. You don't have a stop button on you. And we tried working with him. He would forget what you taught him, and he would just take off running because that was what his job was for so long. Chasing cows.
Move.
Let me see here. Jess, there is a snowstorm in New York tonight. Yeah, I saw that. They're saying they're going to get more snow this time than they've had in years. Which I'm going to be talking to Melanie later and see how much snow they got in Syracuse, because their weather's changed like our weather has, and so their patterns have been similar to ours, where hardly any snow or no snow at all. That's right, Donnelly. Before you ever came in 6 foot to that horse already felt your emotions and energy. Yep. And boy, can they sense fear. Usually when they sense fear and they start acting out, it's because you're projecting to them. Can everybody see what I'm doing okay? Man, this is... All right, we've got 2 of these done. Let's do 2 more, and then we're going to start with the green next. And then we add on the other 2 colors after the fact. No. Oh, I missed out on Mona saying goodbye. If you're still here, have a nice night, Mona. Does anybody know if Zaza's going to be live tonight? Let me know in the chat if you don't mind, so I'll know if she is or if she isn't. No, today's Friday. Never mind. I'm a day ahead of myself. That's tomorrow. Never mind. I was going to stop the live right before her live happened so that everybody can migrate to her channel. Popping out of the sewing room for a bit. Catch y'all later. See you later, Kathy. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate it. Gonna have to come over and watch one of your playlists too. I'm behind on yours.
Have fun with your project.
Yeah. I finished watching Sherry's long playlist. Now it's time to find someone else's playlist to watch. And Kathy's would be a good one since I haven't done it in a while. I'm pretty much caught up on Jess's channel and a couple other channels that I've watched long playlists on. So time for a new one to find to watch. Plus the ones from Tuber Chat I've been watching. It's always fun getting to know another channel. All right, what I'm going to do now is I am going to put my green on here. And now what I'm gonna do is just pin it on here because we don't need glue for this part. The glue was just to keep the main piece in place. Oh, I just dropped the pin too, dadgummit. Thank you, Joyce, for coming in. You have a great day too. If you're scared, stay off the horse. All right, we got this one. This is the third one I'm pinning on, and we have one more to pin on, and then I'll start sewing this part. And then we'll be able to put the pink and the white on. I think this block will look really neat, even though I chose to do it a little bit different. Okay. So what can I ask next?
Pole.
Yeah, the poll. Let me see how many's voted on the poll so far. We have 26 votes so far on that one. Y'all don't forget to do the poll. It says, what does lethargica mean? So take a guess, and I'll let you know what the answer is in a bit. Horses will not ride if anyone is scared. That makes the horses nervous when you are. Katie had 4 fast horses. She's quite an accomplished rider herself. Yeah, I had a horse. My first horse, his name was Go-Go. And we would be calmly walking down the road, trail riding, and then all it took was someone to walk out the front door, and that horse would do his famous slam on brakes, spin, and run the other direction and ditch me in the process. That was the most frustrating horse, because for every good day you got of riding, you got 6 days of bad riding out of him, because he was always Mr. Spooky. Or he just wanted to be bad that day. I gotta make sure I'm sewing this on the right side. Oh, here we go. Was about to get on the wrong side of this. He was, when I bought him, he was a 6-year-old stud, and he was half quarter horse, half thoroughbred, and he was a dark bay horse. He was beautiful. And he was fine when you had him on the ground, but the minute you got in the saddle with him, goodness gracious, he was a handful. If I could manage to get him down the road and into a pine tree stand, then he would finally settle down. he wouldn't crow hop all the way. He would always crow hop all the way there because he was Mr. I have spirit. And I think part of his attitude came from him being a stud for as long as he was. Because when I bought him, I had him gelded. Because there was no way I could handle a stallion with female horses just up the road. I probably should have been smart and bought a calmer horse for my first horse back in the saddle after being out of the saddle for a while. Because we used to ride all the time as kids. And then when we moved to Lake City, our riding, I think me and my sisters went to, someplace in Ocala we went to 2 or 3 times. You could go and rent a horse to ride and ride their trails. And we did that often. But outside of that, you know, we just didn't have a horse for the longest time. And then Cheryl bought her a horse, a rescue horse. And then I bought Gogo, I don't know, 4 or 5 years after she got her horse. And then I ended up with 4 before it was over with. Rescued 2 of them. And as young, one was a filly and the other one was a colt. Actually, I have rescued 2 colts, but I adopted one of the colts to a friend. And so she named him Dusty, and she raised him and taught him how to barrel race. And I think she also used him for roping a little bit. But they were small horses due to where they had come from. They were, you know, they didn't get the nutrition they should have got as young colts. They should have been a lot bigger than they were. But Scamp thought he was a dog. It was hilarious. I would come home from work and find his behind standing on the back porch with the dog. And I'm like, oh my God. So I had to put up barricades in front of because the place I lived in had a handicap ramp. So I had to put a barricade across that and a barricade across the stairs because he would just go walking up the stairs and you could hear him tapping his nose on the back door. He's like, where are you? Come outside, please. So I ended up having to put a fence between the house and the pasture so he quit doing that. The funny thing was the German Shepherd would run the horses, but one day I came home and I saw that the gate between the pasture and the backyard was open. And I'm like, there's something wrong with this picture because Scamp is standing in the yard and Largo is up on the porch looking at him with leery eyes. And I'm like, you're not chasing the horse. What's wrong with this? I saw later that he decided he was going to try to chase Scamp. And Scamp turned the tables on him and was chasing him around. It was so funny. I'm like, now I know why the dog was not chasing, because Scamp got after him. So like, you're not chasing me, buddy boy. I know, Donnelly. She says, you rode barrels, I say to you, that drop out from underneath you into the spin, don't care how good you're flying. I know, right? That spin was up. That's how he ditched your vine. He would slam on brakes and spin. And then haul butt. And your butt would just come loose out of the saddle and you just go flying. Donnelly says, yeah, add that yearling mentality of young horses and then add high protein energy feed, stand them in a stall. Okay. Yeah, exactly. During the summer months, I cut back on their feed pretty much because I let them eat grass. I kept that. And I also switched to a feed that didn't have such high protein in it. Because he was a hot horse, and I found there was a feed you could buy that was for horses that had hot heads, and it had herbal stuff in it, which that feed that I was buying, I also bought for shotgun, but a higher there was two kinds. You had the low protein kind, and you had the higher protein kind for active horses. But it had a lot of the herbs in it that would have a calming effect on your horse. And it smelled so good on top of it, man. Something hit the floor. A ruler did. Yep, there it is. I knew I heard something hit the floor. And I liked keeping them on that feed because it seemed to benefit both of them really well. But in the summer months, I would try to keep their grain feeding to a low. All right, I'm going to finish trimming the other two down, and then we're going to add the other two colors onto this. Right, now trim the side. Other side. Okay, two more to go. And this side. And then after I get all these pieces done, then we're going to look at the book so we can see the general layout of how we should be sewing this together. That way you don't make any mistakes when you're doing that. Because sometimes I just don't look at the picture, which is a bad idea when I don't look at the picture, because I discover after the fact that I could have sewn something a little bit different and had a slightly better effect from it. Okay. All right, one more. Did I cut the other direction? No, I haven't. Oh, I still need to cut the other way. Forgot to cut the other direction too. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back and do the other two. So we'll go ahead and do that right now. Oh, I already did on this side. Okay. Thought I had. We've been hearing fireworks going off for the last several hours now. I wonder why, babe? Whose coffee mix? invited us? Well, how come you didn't say anything about it?
I'm sure you didn't want to walk out because of the weather.
Oh, well, the weather is crappy.
Yep,
I can't believe they're shooting off fireworks in the rain.
the party's right up top.
On Princess Mountain?
No, the other one.
Oh, that mountain.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll leave it be because I know you didn't want to walk out.
No, I'm not going in the rain. You can forget that.
Yep. So that's why I didn't mention it.
Yeah, not going in the rain. If it was snow, it'd be no big deal. But I don't like getting wet.
It was a baptism today.
But you don't know who it was?
I know who it is, but I just can't just exactly remember which side it is. Is it a family part or a friend part?
Oh, God, yeah. I didn't know we were invited.
I got the invitation late.
I guess so. Just for me, just now hearing about it.
I didn't know about the baptism part of the child 2 days ago.
Oh, is it a newborn child?
Yeah,
Oh, so somebody just had a baby then.
yeah.
I haven't heard anything about Deverna's grandbaby yet. I don't know if it's been born yet or not. I think from what I understood, she wasn't due until January.
Yep, it was until January.
I think like the second week of January or something like that.
I think that, but they're likely to go to the early.
Well, they're already in Nuke. They flew them already.
Yeah.
Because there's no midwives to get birth the babies here, so they brought them in early to keep from having because mortality rates with mothers and children are pretty high here. I didn't realize there seem to be as high as they are for African American women. I didn't even know that until I read the statistics on it. Chris wants to know if you're looking for a needle.
Yeah, a needle in the haystack.
All right, now we've done 1 and 2. Now we're going to do 3, which is the white. And I have piled up stuff on top of this white. All right, we need to get all this paper strips out of the way. That will help matters a little bit. Everybody's got quiet in the chat. I need to come up with another question. Let me see. We talked about sweets. We talked about savories. How about this? Was there anything that was served at y'all's Christmas dinner or Christmas Eve dinner that you don't like to eat? What is your you don't eat it meal food? Tell us what it is that you don't like to eat. Because I know there's people that go to people's. There's just some things some people don't eat. What was the food served at your Christmas dinner or Christmas Eve dinner that you didn't eat? Christmas food that you didn't like. You still there, Jess? I'm curious to see what did you get started on your long arming that you planned on doing? If you're still here, that is. I don't know. Let me see if you're still here. Yeah, she's still here. Because she mentioned she was going to be doing some long arming. Okay, here's all the white pieces I was after. We're going to need the pink too. Let me put all this out of the way. All right, we got to start with the white first. And what I want to do is I want to see if any of these small pieces can work. Nope, they're too small. Yeah, they're too small. They're not wide enough. Okay, that's what I was thinking, these narrow pieces, but I can use them somewhere else. Chris says, I ate my gumbo and potato salad. Nothing else. Oh my God, I love gumbo. We need to make some before Nikolai goes back to sea because I have some canned okra to put in it. Yummy. I like, and we have shrimps in the freezer, so we could do chicken and shrimp gumbo, honey.
Yep.
Yum yums. I also want to make a bean soup too, but I got to go buy beans first.
It'll be quick.
Quick on what?
About the bean soup.
Yeah. Well, I got bacon, so now all I gotta do is I didn't buy the bacon cubes yet, or the smoked bacon cubes yet, because I didn't know exactly when I was gonna make the bean soup. I knew it would be after the first of the year, so and those ones were gonna be out of date by then. So I'll pick some up when I go hunting for beans. Remind me to buy beans.
Right.
Try not to forget anyway. Dubrovka says, Nikolai, as I said before, I should sit across the table from you. We would get that together in no time. I love Legos and my husband hates them. Yeah, he would enjoy having someone to do it with him, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
And I need to pin this differently, darn it. I put this pin in the wrong place. Yep, I put the pin in the wrong place on all of them. Oh my gosh. The sewing machine would be having a hard time if I left those pins where I put them. Now, let's get them moved to a proper position.
Well, I got the book, Dubrovka. I got 4 books.
I kind of don't understand what's to hate about Legos.
It's just that some people don't like them. That's all there is. They haven't been around with them in their lives, so they're like, I'm not playing with them. That's just my
Observation.
observation, yeah.
Donnelly says, my brother-in-law, before he passed, was a true Cajun out in Louisiana when we'd visit. Oh my God, the gumbo was out of this world great. Mine might not be perfect, but I think I make a pretty mean gumbo. Ask my husband.
I'm not complaining. I'm still alive.
Yeah, I haven't. Oh, you naughty man. Yeah, I haven't killed him yet. I like using him as my taste tester because if it's going to be bad, he will say so because he's not a picky food eater. So using him as a taste tester, if it tastes good to him, then it must be all right because there's not much he doesn't like. I think I put this on wrong. I did. Golly. What in the heck? I gotta take this one off, you guys. I put it in the wrong place. I thought there was something wrong with this one. I turned it the wrong direction. Hopefully I didn't do that with all of them. Yeah, this one too. So this one is in the right direction, but these other two aren't because they need to be going. No, wait. Yeah, I sewed them on the wrong. Oh, I did two of them that way. I sewed on the wrong side. Duh. Leave it up to me. I finally have made a mistake tonight. It's okay though. It's all righty. Nothing to freak out about. Where's my tweezers? Just got to pin it and sew it on the right side that it was supposed to be on. I thought that didn't look right.
Laura hasn't showed up yet, right?
No, I haven't seen Laura tonight. I hope she's okay.
I have a question for her.
Now, normally she's in here and she hasn't shown up. So either she's not feeling well or they still have a house full of people. Because there was like 24 people in that house yesterday. So they may not have left yet.
Yesterday.
Paper piecing is tricky, says Chris. Yep. It's just because I sewed on the wrong side. I do that sometimes. My you have no idea. My sense of direction sometimes when it comes to angles is why is that hard like that? That must be glue right there. Yeah, I just sewed it on the wrong side. That's all I did. Nothing I couldn't fix. At least I didn't lose the whole piece in the process, which is a good thing. Wait a minute. What is wrong? Oh, I just cracked myself up. Right, let's get this pen right. Yeah, I pinned it. Yeah, I definitely put it on the wrong side is what I did. I just got to switch it. Silly me. I don't know what it is about angles, but angles always nail me to the wall.
I don't see no nails.
You know what I meant, my love.
Do I?
Yes, you did.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, I think you did know what I meant. Oh, this one's okay. Now I gotta put the seam back. Duh. Yeah, it's cooled off in here enough that I'm comfortable now. It took it long enough, huh?
Yeah.
So much heat in this house.
Oh, it will be.
And it's probably gonna stay warm because of that wind being from the south. It's so strange here because if it was 40 degrees in Florida, we would be freezing our butts off with the wind blowing. But here it's totally different. It doesn't feel cold. I just think it's because I've adapted to the weather here. And it's not as cold to me as it used to be. except when it gets down to 7 degrees Fahrenheit, then it's gold. 40 is nothing. 40 is the garden spot, nice and warm and toasty. So basically what it was is I put this on the wrong angle. There's 2 colors that's going to be down here on the end of each end of this. And I had put it on the wrong one. So I just got to switch it. Which is a good thing I didn't. I'm glad I caught it now before I went and trimmed it. Because if I trimmed it, I would have wasted fabric. And that would not have been cool. What is going on with this? All right. This one's not wanting to come off for some weird reason. Let's be really careful because I don't want to tear the paper yet. All right, now let's get this turned around the way it was supposed to be. All right, now I have it the way it's supposed to be. Let's get them sewn. Okay. And then I'll look at the chat in just a second. Decide to do on this one. And this one's already been done. And we're going to do this one. Okay. All right, let's get this. This one's going to have to be trimmed better. I can see that the seam allowance is a little bit big. So let me double check this one. Yeah, it's like 1/8 too big. And so I'm just going to go ahead and trim it down before I do the other trim. All right, what I'm going to, Katie, do you do Legos? Yes, you want to see mine? I don't do as much as Nikolai does, but this is one of mine I've done. And I also have some in the craft room. And when we go into when we get more of the craft room cleaned up, I will show you the ones that we have in that I've got done in there too.
Don't forget to show the love one.
And we did the love block together. I'm always afraid to pick this thing up.
Yeah.
And this is the one that me and Nikolai did together. I found out that I could order lights for this. But this is the one Nikolai and I did together. I love the flower one too. But I've ordered some more Legos that I can do letters with. But you probably won't see them until after the first of the year because I ordered them in the States and they are getting shipped from Syracuse. So once I have, because I ordered 2 sets of them because I'm going to make take letters and make Greenland quilters out of it. Why do I hear echo?
Could be my phone.
No, it's coming from my laptop. Let me go see what's going on here. I can hear it, and I bet I know where it's coming from.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, no, you don't. I still hear it. Where's it coming from? Oh, I see where it's coming from now. Sorry, guys. Hang on a minute while I fix this. There we go. All right, now it's fixed. Okay. So yeah, I do some. I just don't do as many as Nikolai does. I do want to do the tree kit. I hope we can find and get our hands on. And also, I would like to do that greenhouse one that's just come out in the last few months. But there's supposed to be, isn't it a Dotson one supposed to come out this year?
I think so too.
Yeah, there's supposed to be a Dotson coming out this year from Lego. And I definitely want to buy one of those. And even if I have to order them from the States to get my hands on it, you know? And then just have someone mail it to me. I just don't do as many as Nikolai does. I don't think we could afford both of us doing that many. I mean, my quilting hobby is expensive as it is, and I really don't think I should be contributing extra. Although he wouldn't complain about it. Would you, babe?
Nope.
Because it's just something else for me to keep my brain busy when he's not at home.
Keep her motivated.
Yep, keep me moving forward, not getting stuck in whatever. But I have a plan for spring. Starting in March, I think I'm going to start planting tomato seeds and putting them in the windows. And maybe by April, well, I'm going to see if I can get some grow lights too. Maybe by April, I can have them big enough to put into pots, and because I want to grow cherry tomatoes in the house. And I have enough windows in this house to do it with, so it's just a matter of getting enough light to them, and that'll be like, you won't start having tons of light until, I don't know, well into probably April. But during the summer, they will get 18 hours of daylight. And I've grown tomatoes in the house before, and they did really well. I just wish I had a greenhouse, because boy, oh boy, the sky would be the limit if I had a greenhouse. I would be growing peppers, probably tomatoes, and okra in a greenhouse, because okra needs heat. It won't grow. It's too cold here. Unless some person genetically figures out how to train one to grow in cooler temperatures. Because I would love to have okra's in the hibiscus family. So I know that it would probably flower here, because you can grow hibiscus inside your house. Because I know someone that had Chinese, he had 3 of them in his house. But he had a catbird spot for his hibiscus trees too. We all need to be busy on something. Katie, you are going to quilt the Christmas tree. I plan on it. I have to fix the backing. I have messed. So when I made the backing, this is again how it's so easy for me to make mistakes. I made it wider than I made it long, and it should have been longer than it was wide. And I know that doesn't make any sense, but so now I've got to, I don't think I have any more of that fabric left. So I have to come up, I think what I'm gonna do is get some Christmas fabric. I have some yardage, and I'm going to make 2 strips that are about 4.5 inches long, or 4.5 inches wide, sorry, and put it on each side of that center strip that I made for the middle. And so that means I'll have to take apart both sides to do that. And then it should be long enough for the quilt top itself, because I'm like 6 inches short. And it can't be like that, because you gotta have enough to do both sides of it. So I gotta fix that, and I'll try to get that done this week before New Year's Eve. Because I'll do some quilting on New Year's Eve, and I'm also going to do some, I have plans to do different, I'm not going to spend the whole 12 hours just working on one project. I'll probably switch back and forth between them. Which way I want to trim this first? Let's trim this way so I can save more of this fabric. But I'll let you know when I get everything pre-planned out of what I plan on working on. I definitely will be, I have every intentions of working on my dragon fruit, because I'm so close to having all the blocks done. So I will do some of that during the live. Also, I will also work on the channel solo on Katie's Creative Chaos. We'll be working on that also. Yeah. Let me see here. Tomatoes do well in the house with grow lights. Yes, they do. Hey, Linda, Merry Christmas. Happy Friday. How's the Lego building going? Linda wants to know, honey.
So far, I have gone into this. It's still rolling.
Donnelly's hilarious. She says, when he first came in family, she couldn't understand his Cajun self, meaning she couldn't. But here I go. I talk like I'm from southern, deep down country Florida. There is parts of Florida that has that deep southern. I mean, it sounds like they're from either Mississippi or Alabama or Georgia. Just like there's this pocket, like McClenny's one of the pockets. And then there's some outlying towns outside of McClenny, Florida, that have that deep South sound to their voices. Life is too short not to laugh for two, said Donnelly. Why not just add the top and the bottom of the backing? A lot less work. Because, right, Robin's saying, because I don't want to do it like that. I want that white on the outside, and we can put that ribbon down the middle. I know, I'm being selective here. Sorry. And I am going to cut this piece off so it doesn't tease me so much. All right, let's cut this one off. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I'll look at it again and I'll make some kind of decision on which end I'm going to do it on. I could do it on that end. I just, I have to think about it, Robin. That might be an idea too. It would make it easier if I didn't have to tear it apart. Yeah, I'll give that some thought. That might actually be doable, actually. In fact, now that I think about it, it just might. It would save me the irritation. I wish I had some more of that backing though. I don't think I have any. I mean, we were in the sewing room and I didn't see any on them yardage boards, so I'm thinking I used it all. All right, let's get the white on the other side of this. All right, so, and I'm pretty sure I can reuse these pieces for that, and that's what I'm going to do here. I'm going to pin it on here and hope like hell that it's wide enough. Yep, should be fine. it would definitely be, it would be evenly distributed. Yeah, you have a point there. And now that you said that, yeah, that's food for thought. I probably will do that since you mentioned it, doing it that way. Because then they would be that added color on the outside instead of me putting it on the inside next to that big strip that I put my quilt label on. I think it's going to be a pretty quilt though. I mean, I think I did. Someone saw it. I don't remember who. Someone says, "Where's the decoration it's supposed to be on?" And I'm like, "What decoration?" If I had a long armor in town around my area, I'd probably ask them to put quilt like ornaments or something on the top of it. But I think what I'm going to do, besides doing the two directional straight stitching, I think I'm going to, after I get the straight stitching in, I think what I want to do is go around the outer edges of the tree and put like a, you know, like an outline around the tree where it makes the tree puff up a little bit. I think that's what I want to do. I haven't made a total decision on that yet. We'll see. But I think it would be fun doing an outline around the tree. It'll be a lot more work, of course. Let me see. Robin says, that's what I call a happy accident. Yep, I definitely made a boo-boo. Who'd have thunk it, huh? I feel like that I am getting so much better about not flipping out about making mistakes too. I'm getting better about being accepting of I'm going to make them regardless. Yes, I make comments about it when it happens, but I think I'm getting better attitude wise about it. What do y'all think? I mean, I don't feel like I'm as hard on myself about it. I've accepted that I'm going to make mistakes no matter what I do.
We all do make mistakes.
We do indeed, and I just found one. I was about to make one right here. Oh,
I do that too when we were preparing the gear too.
yeah, stuff happens.
Little distractions and we just oopsie.
Yep. It doesn't take much for either one of us to get distracted on something. My friend Melanie had a point. She said when I started working on the craft room and taking stuff out of the craft room, don't take it to another room because you will get distracted by going to the other room. You know what? She is cranking it, let me tell you, because she is so right. Just take something from that room to in here, and before you know it, I'm doing something in here instead of in there. I'm beginning to think many of us have a little bit of ADD in us. We just haven't been diagnosed with it. I also think that I'm that way, and that might explain why I have a hard time finishing projects, because I want to start something else while I'm still doing that project, which, you know, that's a bad habit. But I feel like this year has been productive for me because I have managed to stay on task with many of these projects. I may not be finished with them yet, but I have stayed on task with them, with the channel and everything. And that makes me happy because I'm very proud of myself for that, because that's an accomplishment all by itself. All by itself, that is. And I hope no one thinks I'm bragging. I'm not. I'm just so proud of myself because I was looking at my video that I made at the beginning of the year talking about what I wanted to do for the whole year. And I was listening. I'm like, oh my God, I did this, 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 and this, and only like dropped the ball on a couple things. And I thought I would drop the ball on more things than I did. So I just think that that's a big deal. I mean, I may never always get everything done, and you know, and I will keep making mistakes, but at least I can learn from those mistakes too. Let me see here. We all make mistakes. It's part of growing in the craft. It's okay. And then she says, I'll set a timer so I don't get frustrated. Do it daily. Yeah, we're going to do another hour. How long you want to shoot for longer than an hour this next go around, babe? Or you want to keep it at an hour?
What?
Depends on how I do in the craft room.
Now we'll see what we can manage.
Yeah, we'll see what happens after being in there another hour, because we're gonna work on it on Sunday and again on Monday, because those 2 days I'm not doing any lives. And then Tuesday we're gonna do a long live starting at 9 o'clock at night Eastern Standard. Well, no, 9 o'clock our time, which would be 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And the reason I'm gonna do that is because I need to get my body and my brain. Uh-oh, this one's too short, I think. I want to get my body and my brain prepped for that 12-hour live.
I wish we could listen to audiobooks while doing
I
that.
wish we could too, babe. Could always put a can you sync your earbud? You don't have earbuds anymore, right?
I do.
Do they still work?
Yeah.
Can you wear one in your ear? Yeah, because we've done that before, where we shared them together.
Yep.
Maybe you can just do an earbud in your ear with the Audible, and that way you have something going on in your. I need a bigger piece of this one. This one needs to come off and redo it. I don't know. I'm afraid it might be okay too, though. You know what? I'm going to leave it. I think it'll be okay. I just need to take it over to the iron and press it. That way I know it's laying flat before I trim it. Be right back. Dog walk.
And sometimes I listen to the BS on YouTube of those HOA violations, this and that, or those garbage that you said.
It is garbage. It's poison.
I'm just listening to them while just making Legos.
I know. Robin says she loves Southern living. And Dubrovka said she thinks that William's going to be live tonight. Yes, he is. I think it's at 1 o'clock my time, which would be 12, 11, 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Just as we all make mistakes, Katie, is part of growing in the craft. All right. Hey, Jess, are you working on, did you get your long arming started that you said you were going to work on? I had a live replay going on the other browser.
Okay.
So when I turned the volume up, because I realized I didn't turn the volume up, I could hear it. I'm like, wait, where's that coming from? It was me doing that replay on the other browser. I thought I was losing my mind there for a minute, honey.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, I can hear myself. Where's that coming from? Yeah, she says she's been working on the long arming while watching you. Can't wait to see
the finishing product.
the finished product. I love your Christmas the blocks you've been doing. Jess, you have inspired me to want to do one. And so I think I'm going to do some do them over the next few months. Do pre-records, and then I'm not going to share the pre-records until it's time to share them. I'll either share them in July for Christmas in July, or I'll do them for December as Christmas in December kind of thing. They'll already be pre-recorded. I think that's what I want to do. And then I can show the quilt top at the end of the year. Because, you know, you never know with me. We might, even if I make it like a wall hanging size one, then I probably can quilt it too. And it'd be part of the whole pre-record process. I really need to work on doing more pre-records because I have been very, not doing very many of them. And I probably should, I definitely need to make some videos to cover my behind for when I go to the States. Hey, remind me to talk to you about something, Jess, because I was talking to Shonda, and I can say it in the chat. I'll tell you what it is. I will be going to North Carolina to take Sherry some quilts to quilt for me. One of them's my granddaughter's quilt. And so I'm going to be staying in an Airbnb, probably a house, because I'm going to have Thomas and Blaze with me too, which I've mentioned to you already. I was thinking, she mentioned, she says, you know, we could do a live from the Airbnb and she could bring her sewing machines, her Juki and her Janome, because I'm going to need to put binding on Abby's quilt. And we could do a live where we're sewing together. You know, maybe you can hop on and join, come on with your one of your machines and come and sew with us too at the Airbnb, because the house sleep, if I get the house that I'm after, the house sleeps 7. You know, or you can just drive over for the day and sew with us, and we'll do it on a live together that way. Because I think that the plan is she's just going to drive and spend the day with me or something like that. I'm not exactly sure yet. I'll know better when that date gets closer. But it would be fun to do a live together with, you know, all of us. Sewing and talking. Let me know the dates and I can see what I can do, she says. Okay, we'll do. I do believe it's going to be between April the 6th to the 10th, somewhere in there. Because Blaze has spring break during that time frame. All right, we got everything trimmed. Now let's get the pink on here. Yay, we're finally going to get the pink on here. I mentioned pink and you think of Pink Panther. You're so funny. Oh, these are not long enough. Oh my God, I'm going to have to cut rectangles. These can be used on some other part of it. Dang. Red, dark. This is going to be green or pink. Yeah, I can use them on that portion. Okay, so we're doing all right so far. I just need to cut longer rectangles, looks like. Let's see, 1, 2, so we need 8 of those. 2, 4, 6, 8. All right. Let me see here how long this needs to be. Okay, so what I'm going to do is we're going to cut 4 of the same size to start with because I should be able to use the other side of it too. Let's see how wide are these. 3 3/4. Isn't that funny? Let's start with this. Let me see here. Jess, I hope to see you tonight. She's always there. Yep, she'll be there. What, Jess, did something happen in William's sewing room? I kind of come in on the back end of a discussion about water. What happened? Because I asked once and didn't get an answer. She says, I'll be there. I'm going to need a nap soon, though. Energy is the key. Yep, keeping those long hours. Yeah, because he stops at like 4. Sometimes it's 5 o'clock in the morning, my time. And I'm going to stay awake for a while tonight because I got to get myself ready for that 12-hour live coming up, which is going to run from 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It'll be my 3rd year of doing this 12-hour live. I'm so excited about it. I got lots to give, some gift cards to give away, and we're going to do some trunk shows of everybody's beautiful work. Not my work, everybody else's work. All the viewers' work who have shared their pictures with me is going to be shared on the 12-hour live. So anyone can share any craft that they're working on. And
even Legos?
Even Legos. Legos is a craft. And let me share the channel link along with an email in case you don't use Facebook for the non-Facebook users. You can email it to me, pictures, and there's not a limit actually. I have not given a limit per person. The more you send, the more we get to show during the live. So this is for the Greenland Quilter group. If you're not a member of the Greenland Quilter, you can go there. If you are, here's the link to share your pictures. Just make sure you say something about each of your projects when you post them. If you don't use Facebook, email them to me and say something in the email about it. And here's my email link. And if you have not entered the giveaway that's going to only happen during the live, you have to fill out this form. Otherwise, you can't participate in the giveaway, and you only enter once. And if someone wins something, they can only win it once. They won't be a repeat winner of the same person. I'll pull the person's name off the list once they've won something because I want to make it fair and square for everyone. So there's the links for everything. So remember, if you want to be part of the giveaway, you have to do the form. So if you come in the live and you haven't done it, you say, why isn't my name on the list? It's because you didn't do the form. Joy T says, hi, Kitty, Nico. I thought I would stop by for a bit to say hi to everyone. Hey, Joy T, how are you? Merry Christmas.
Hi, Georgie.
All right. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to fold these back the same way you see me doing. This is going to look really cool by the time it's over with, I think. Fold them back, and then I'll trim them, and then hopefully I'll be able to reuse part of this for the other side. If not, I can just cut some more and use these bigger pieces for another scrappy project. It's the first time I've used this particular pink, I think. I don't think I have this pink in anything else. Nope, I haven't used this pink one yet. And I found this, I'm like, wait, I haven't used any of this bright pink yet? We need to use it. Because I did use pink on something, but not that particular pink. One of these blocks, well, there's one block there that has a very pale pink. And then I used pink on the other paper piece in one. But it was a different color pink. Okay, which way? Let's see. Let's do it. Let's trim it this side first. I can get a bigger piece out of it where I can reuse it. Okay, and we're going to trim this way. And this way again. All right, save this piece over here. And I'll try to use it on the other end. All right, so we got that one done. We got 3 more to trim up. I also need to take it to the iron and press it. So we get these things laying flat, especially down here on the end. What do you want, Nora?
Or your cheese, probably?
Probably, because you did eat tonight. I love that she tells us. She ended up sleeping with us last night because she just didn't want to be put out of the bed last night. Nikolai's like, leave her in the bed. Because sometimes I don't mind her sleeping with us. It's when she thinks she needs to put her body heat up against mine. She burns me out of the bed with her body heat. She sleeps with me when he's at sea, but it's easier because she gets one half of the bed and I get the other half. The dog loves to take up, but if she had her way, she would have the whole bed because she likes to stretch out and turn upside down. She's a funny little dog, y'all. I really love her. Hope everyone had a Merry Christmas, says Joy T. Yep, it is a good thing she's little. Because I'm not going to let a big dog sleep with us. I never let Coda get on the bed. One day we went to the store, me and Nikolai did, and we came home. And guess who was on our bed? Coda was. And I'm like, since when do you get on the furniture? I have a picture of him, and the way he's looking at me, he knows he's not supposed to be on the bed because you can see his eyes looking at me with that. I've been busted. I sure do miss him a lot. It's been a year now since he's been gone. And it just seems like we still have this empty place in our household. And we just haven't been able to find another dog yet, which is kind of sad because Nora needs a playmate, especially when I spend long hours during the summer month tour guiding. Sometimes I'm gone 8 to 10 hours. And she started showing, ever since Coda's been gone, we've seen her showing separation anxiety. So when we leave the house, she's howling. I leave my YouTube going with my voice on the videos, and it seems to help, but YouTube has some kind of timer, and if you don't show any movement, it'll pause it and ask if you want to continue watching. So if I spend 10 hours on the job, I come home and find it on pause, and she's been howling at the back door. Yeah, he wanted a treat, all right. He wanted a treat, all right. He wanted to be on the bed. That was the treat.
All right.
Did she get her business done, or is she griping about the rain? Oh, so she did do it even though it was raining.
Yeah.
She probably had to go pretty good then if she did both of them.
Yeah.
Now she's shaking her. You might want to towel her down. It's very sad when you lose. It's very sad when we lose our fur babies. My Roscoe passed away in the beginning of November, so it's so difficult. Yes, it is. I mean, even a year later, I still. Uh-oh, Houston, we have a problem. Oh no, we don't. Not with this one anyway. Let's see if I have this problem with the other ones. I hope not. This one's okay. And this one's all right. I don't know why that one was like that. I guess it was shorter. Okay, I'm going to go over and press these, but I also need to check the seam allowance on this one. It seems off. That's because it is off. All right, we got that one trimmed. Let me check all these seam allowances. Your nose is cold, little lady. You get all wet outside? Is it pouring cats and dogs outside? Yeah, it isn't. Is it really? Is it really? I'm not picking you up right now because you're still damp. I can feel your feet.
Stay.
Let's go. I'm gonna press these before I trim them. doing? Daddy must be looking for a spare part. Must can't find something. All right, let's get these trimmed up. Then we'll have 2 of the 4 done. I'm not rushing to do this. I'm taking my time with it because I want to make sure that I get it all the way it should be. And I'm probably going to run this live until I actually finish it, because I don't want to pick up part 2, because tomorrow I have plans for Saturday's live. I plan on working on the friendship quilt, because I need to be working on that one too. We're going to keep on making progress with all these little projects. And then in January, we can start putting some of them together and have them finished by February, which will be the year anniversary of when I started these big projects. And even if I don't finish them in February, we'll still get them finished regardless. I'm not going to abandon them and let them turn into UFOs.
Yeah, I need to find a little piece.
You had a missing in action piece.
It's more like it's somewhere in here.
You just can't find it.
Yeah, it's annoying me.
All right. Now we have so now what we have now is we have all these long pieces done. I had to do 4 of these. So I'm going to go back over the iron and press them one more time.
Whenever I found that piece again, I'll just place it back into the bin.
Into the spare parts bin.
Yeah.
All right, we got this section done. Okay, so now let's move on to the next one. Let's see which one I'm going to start out with on this. Let's see. Cream, 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 and purple. So let's do these ones first, because there's just 2 colors involved in this one. Because this other one has it has green, pink, white, and purple on this one. So we'll do that last. Okay. All right, so we're going to need purple. And I have some more over here too. Let's see what pieces I can use out of this whole stack here. Might be able to use some of it, maybe. We'll see. So I'll pull all that out of that pile. And the same thing, I might be able to use some of the green on that section over there. Okay, first I need to prep this. Let me move these out of the way. So let me show you what one of these strips looks like. So I had to make 4 of these. Yeah, so that's purple, green, and pink, and white. Joy T, you have a new picture. Awesome. Nico, maybe it's connected to another piece, Joy T says.
Probably. I got plenty of spare parts. One little tiny element that I needed, but I found spare part for it and use it. Whenever I found this one that is in here that need to be put it there, I'll just put it back in the bin again.
Yeah, I'm just making sure I'm using the right color on that. And then we have 5, which is white. There's gonna be lots of white in this one, so I might have to. All right. I'm getting this one ready to go, so just give me a couple minutes here while I get this prepped. At the beginning of the video, I talked about the because there's been suggestions on different ways to mark this paper. And so you'll have to go back and watch the beginning of it. But one thing I can tell you, out of all the ways I've tried, you know, the different ways of marking this paper, one of them had to do with that rotary wheel, and that rotary wheel was ripping up my ruler. So I won't be using it on a ruler again. It literally it was shredding the side of the ruler off. So probably need to use a metal ruler with the wheel. And I don't have one, so I'll probably go up to the Stark and see if they have small metal rulers. If they do, then I can use the rotary marker. I know the name of it, dadgummit. Tracing wheel. That's what it's called. I'll just have to use the tracing wheel with the metal ruler. That way it doesn't do that again. I don't know, it might be a bad idea even with a metal ruler, but there's no way of knowing until you try it. It was never meant for that kind of thing, I don't think. It was meant for using on tracing paper. And the way I was using it was unconventional. I didn't know it was going to rip my ruler up. So I'm going to just stick to the pencil way. I just think it's easy, just work, doable. And I don't have to worry, you know, the paper gets ripped off anyway, so it's not going to matter. I don't think it does anyway. Hey, Jennifer, welcome, welcome. Robin says, for all the crafts I do, puzzles have never interested me. Maybe I'm weird. You know what I would like to try, Robin, is I saw that they've come out with 2-dimensional and 3-dimensional puzzles. Those might be fun to do, maybe. Nico, no, I already read that one. Okay, we're caught up on comments. Welcome to the channel, Jennifer.
Hi, Jennifer.
And Joy T. says, sorry, phone call. It's okay, no worries. Life comes first. Well, we're what, you know what I mean. Oops, that one went off. Yeah, here we go. All right, 1 is white, 2 is purple, and 4 is white, 3 is purple, and 5 is white. Okay, we got it all marked and ready to go. All right, now I need my glue. And let's see if any of this purple can be reused for this. No, I need white first. All right, let me see if I have any big, yeah, let's see if this might not be tall enough. We might be switching to rectangles for this part. Yep, we're gonna have to switch to rectangles. And I can use this white with my star climber for half. I can cut these squares right here that I have in half to make half triangles, and I can use them on my star climber so they will not be wasted. And then I have some that are already partial half triangles. I can use them on my star climber too, so they won't go to waste. So I need rectangles. Let me see here. Okay, I know how I want to make this now. Alrighty, we're gonna need 4 of those. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut this as I do this. That way I can use as much potential of this as I can. All right. Okay, so I can actually cut these in half, looks like. Yep. So I'm just going to cut them in half and use it like that. And then these extra pieces I'll use on my other things I was talking about, my scrappy blocks, because that's where all the smaller pieces are going to, is for doing improv scrap blocks. That just made 4, so I might not have to use this piece. Okay, so let's glue this first one on. The glue is just to keep them in place. And then the rest of them I'm just going to use pins for when I'm pinning on here. It's just so that I can fasten this temporary. And this is what Kimberly Jolly uses. It's Acorn Precision Paper Piecing Products. And I just glue it on here. Oh, let's still get it on the, yeah. Just put a couple little dabs. And as you can see, I like to do everything, each step multiple times at once. I think it saves a little bit of time. It might not, I don't know. But I like doing it like this, just doing it all at once. And we have one more. Right. Okay. So what I'll do next, after it gets a little bit dry, I need a piece of paper. We'll start with the first one because it should be dry enough now. I'm going to turn it over and glue on my fingers. And I'm going to fold it back so that I can trim it. Get that 1/4 inch seam allowance put on here. And all these extra pieces I'll use on another project, so it won't get wasted. Joy T says she loves puzzles, but she doesn't do many. She's a backgammon freak, though. She goes for the throat. Do you know I have never played backgammon before? And Joy T says to you, honey, that Lego pile looks a bit smaller.
Yeah. So far, it's only gone into this. I have a little piece another here and here. So I'm just starting here and here, trying to find a piece for this. I'm starting another project so we can try to minimize this lot. And I still have the engine to build too. And that engine is huge.
Yeah, no kidding. I think that's the heaviest part of it. Don't you think so?
Yeah.
Those two engines,
Yep.
that makes the whole thing heavy.
Here we go. As you can see, I got these two books here. Just for the engine part, it will be that big. All this booklet, these two that I've combined together here, that will be the engine. That's how wide it is. I mean, the depth, I mean, the engine's huge.
If you have a Death Star, would you make it?
Which one?
The Death Star.
The new one or the?
Probably the new one, because that's the new one that has that big cannon on it. Well, the other one had a cannon on it too, but
yeah, but the new one is a 10,000 piece.
I know, and it looks like you can mount it on the wall, maybe.
Yeah, that new piece, that just came out is like what, 8,000 and something.
Yeah, it's less than 10 grand, but it's still over 5 grand too.
Yep.
I bet that would keep you busy for a while.
Nah.
No, you don't think so?
Probably like that. I don't know.
Maybe a little bit. Well, it took you 28 hours to do the Millennium Falcon straight from the box. So if that one has 10,000 pieces, I would think it would take even longer.
Maybe 2 days.
2 days? Oh, these are not long enough. I'm gonna have to make rectangles. I figured as much. That's okay. I can use these on something. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe we can use it over there. Who knows? I'm going to have to make rectangles for this. Okay.
There are some people that is not very thrilled with that new Death Star.
What are they saying about it?
I think it's just because it's only the half of it. And it's like,
oh, because it's like a slice, what I would call a pie slice.
Yeah.
I think they did that so you can see the inside of it better. People are always going to complain about things regardless. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Find the silliest things to complain about. Let me see here. Yeah, let's do these in 2-inch strips. I may not have enough to do all of this. Goodness. Might have to use a different color purple, which is okay. We can make it look interesting. I might have some more of this somewhere though. We'll find out soon enough. Trying to decide how I want to do this. I need to trim some stuff so I can get a better idea here. Let's trim this bottom off. Okay, now I can see this better. This is annoying me. All right. So this right here, because there's very tiny pieces right here. So I'm trying to get as close to being precise as I can with that so that I don't have to start over again. I'd rather not if I could just do it like this. Okay. I'm going to do the same thing with this one. I'm just taking pieces off of here. Sorry this is taking so long, you guys, but this is an intricate block, but it's not hard. So just so you know, there's nothing hard about it. You just gotta take your time and not rush through this, because it would make no sense to just hurry up, get in a big hurry and do it, because there's actually there's some small pieces involved on this. But I think it's going to turn out great. I don't know if you saw Andrea's. She posted a picture of hers in the Facebook group of her chocolate and strawberries. And she did a super duper job on it. Has anyone seen Pat DiPietro? I don't know if I'm saying her name right, because I haven't seen hers. So I'm concerned about her. I don't know if she's having health trouble or what's going on. But normally you'll see her in the chats and she's not even been on the chats. It's very strange.
She was with us yesterday, I think.
No, she wasn't.
Was it?
No, I haven't seen her in weeks now. The last time she posted on the Facebook group, I have to look and see. I think it's been a minute. 5,000 for a Lego not 5,000 US dollars, Joy T, 5,000 Danish kroners. Which is close to 5,000 is what, close to 1,000 US dollars, maybe?
Yeah, like
it's pretty close to 5,000 US dollars. But these big, the bigger they are, the more they cost.
What can I say? Expensive hobby.
Yep. It's like paying for a sewing machine. You know what?
Yeah.
Basically. Oh my goodness. Where did I put the other one? Okay. Now we got this one trimmed, and we have this one trimmed. Okay. And then put this one on here. I think the highest I've seen for one has been $900 US. But it's interesting with the Legos because if you buy them on this side of the pond, you may not pay near as much as you're going to pay for it in the United States. Because we paid what, 5,000 for that Millennium Falcon?
Yeah.
And it was so where's my phone at? Let me see how much that is in US dollars. Exactly. Because I think I saw it for $900 in the US. US dollars, $900. And right over here, it's cheaper. I'm going to see how let's see, DK to US dollars. I'm going to do 5,000. So 5,000 US dollars is $787.
Today's currency.
Well, yeah, based on today's currency. And it looks like the US dollar is up a little bit. Wow, it jumped way up there on the 20. Wowee. Yeah, it jumped up a little bit, but it's going back down again. So we'll see what happens.
I remember that the US dollar had been very high around 90s, I think, at the beginning of the 90s.
Yep. That was when inflation was going on, if I remember right. No. I don't know. I have to look it up and see. Because I've seen the US dollar fluctuate since I've lived here. It always pays to spend money when the US dollar is down. Because I can get more out of the Danish kroner when it's down. And I take advantage of it when it's going on. That tracing wheel is this ruler that it's shredded on the edge. There's sharp edges on here now. I'm glad I ordered a new ruler. I had already had a nick in it anyway. So I went ahead and ordered a new ruler. I'm just waiting on it to get here. And this one, I don't know. I'll figure out how to get the rough edges off of it. Maybe I can use a piece of sandpaper or something. But you can see where the tracing wheel cut into it. Rulers aren't too expensive to be ruining this way. All right, let's get this side sewn on, and then we can sew on the other side. What about sewing machines? So this sewing machine you see me sewing on right now, this Janome 6700P, we paid 12,000 Danish kroners for it, which would be about 1,800 in US dollars. But if you look at the price of a 6700 in the US right now, unless they've dropped in the last few months, they are now at 3,000 something in US dollars. So I got a good deal on my sewing machine. But inflation's up right now worldwide, so that's why I have put off buying the M8, because the M8's jumped like 6,000 Danish kroners because of the inflation. So I will have to wait on getting an M8.
More than 40, around 40 grand.
Yep, it jumped. So I'll have to wait until the price comes back down a little bit and then think about it. I want to pay cash for it, not take out a loan. I don't want to pay a loan on it. I want to pay cash for it. The best way to do that is when Nikolai gets a bonus. Right, baby?
Yeah.
I just don't want to go in debt because the only debt we have is our mortgage.
Let's just hope that the inflation has gone down.
I hope it does too, because I want another sewing machine. In the meantime, maybe I could find a 5,000 kroner one somewhere. You know, a lesser ended Janome, just for a backup, because this at some point this one's got to be serviced. I'm going to have to service it at some point. MH is expensive, but how much is that in US dollars? Let me see what the going price of a M8 is right now, because the price has gone way up. Hold on a minute. And then I'll tell you how much in US dollars it is, because we saw an M8 when we were shop hopping, and wasn't it 12,000 US dollars, babe?
I think so.
Yeah, the one we saw, which was last year before all this economic crap started happening. I mean, it was already on the rise anyway, but it's just worsened. I think we at one of the shops we saw an M8 for 12,000, and then the M17 that was like 30,000, wasn't it?
I think so.
That big fancy M17, which I don't need an M17 because I would never use part of it. I think it would be a waste of money for me because I'm not interested in learning how to embroider. All right. M8 in Denmark. Let me see here. While I'm waiting on that. Okay, so let me see if I can find the M8. I am tired of it asking about cookies, and then it won't get off my screen after I told it to reject them. Go away. I have zero patience for these dumb cookie things. We'll go to another website. Finally left. Thank you. Although I don't know where it went to. That's interesting. Just bear with me here. I'm trying to find it so that I can give you an estimate. The AI. Google has AI on it now. According to this, it said the AI says this. The M8 professional in Denmark generally ranges from approximately 42,995 Danish kroner to 46,995, and that went up from what, 25 grand, honey?
Yeah.
So
35.
Yeah, it was for a while. It was like 25 grand. Then it went up to 29 grand. Then it went up to 35 grand. Now it's sitting between 42 to 46,000. And let me see how much that is in US dollars. So I'm just going to price it at the upper end of it because it probably will keep on going up until inflation stops. That is currently at the US dollar price. It's $7,406. That's still cheaper than the US, babe. Considering the US is wanting, yeah, Joyce said she looked it up, 10 grand. So in Denmark, I can get it for, if you translated it over to US dollars, it would be $7,406. It'd still be cheaper over here than over in the States. But the M8 would benefit me because it has a stitch regulator for free motion quilting on it. And because I can't see me spending money on a long arm because I would have no way of getting it serviced. And at least with the M8, I could pack it up in a box and send it back to Denmark for servicing.
If they want to serve it.
If I want to have it serviced.
I know.
Or if something breaks on it, I would have to put it in a box and send it to them. Because they don't have a Janome dealer here in Greenland. Not that I'm aware of anyway. Because the tannery uses, although they just bought that Juki, so I don't know who's going to service that Juki. They got a new machine this past summer, and it's a Juki Industrial. And it's fancy. Fancy dancy. But most of their industrial machines are brothers. And they have two that it's got to be ancient. It's totally metal, the whole thing on the outside of it. eBay is I wouldn't buy anything from eBay though. You don't know what you're going to get when you buy off eBay. There ain't no way. We've had too many bad luck with eBay. And what's the other one? Etsy. Nikolai's bought Legos from Etsy and then not get it. Now, if a dealer had if a dealer was selling a used one, that might be doable because I don't think they would sell a dud if there was something wrong with it. But then again, this day and age, you never know. All right, we got this part done, so let's trim this down. Yeah, I definitely don't think I'm gonna get to reuse these pieces on this particular part, but I might be able to use it on that part. We'll see. All right, we got that one done. Let's get these other ones trimmed down. That's about the same amount my mom paid for the her Chevy Scion. Really? Wow. Would you contribute to, wait, sorry. I gotta watch out for that bot. That bot's making things run into each other again, I see, which is annoying. I need to get in there and reset the timers. Because look, yeah, that is crazy. A sewing machine the same price as a car. One thing about this, I've had this 6700P. It'll be 6 years old in January that it's been here in Greenland. And I haven't had, the only problem that I've run into with this machine is the table that came with it rubbed the paint off the sides of it, off the back and off the front. That's why I'm not using the table on it. It rubbed it down to bare metal. So right now I have washi tape covering the one on the front. The back's not as bad, but the front you could see it. So I put washi tape over it to protect it. And I'm not using the table anymore. So maybe one day I'll be able to get a sewing machine cabinet and have it put inside the cabinet. I don't know. But if I buy the M8, maybe I can buy the cabinet with it. And then it will be in a cabinet where I don't have to worry about that kind of thing happening to it. Because these are expensive machines. And, you know, that's why I only have like 2 stickers on it. I'm afraid to put many stickers on it because if I ever want to sell it, it's covered in stickers. It's not going to be worth anything. It's kind of like covering your car in stickers. It devalues the car. Oh, this is coming along on these blocks. I know it's taking me a while, guys. Sorry. But it's gonna make a pretty block when we get it all done. If I wasn't such a slow sewer, I don't think it's mostly about, I think it's just because I have to stop and answer questions, and if I was just doing this without any interruptions, it probably wouldn't take me as long, but then again, it might, because I'll still be getting up and down. This blade, really? I just put this blade in this thing. Paper must dull it fast. Yes, I have 3 stickers on my faff. I don't like my machines covered in stickers, says Joy. Yeah, me neither. So I'm collecting I have sticker collection. Right now they're inside this little Indulge in Quilty Pleasures box. I put them all in here, and then I'm going to buy one of those sticker notebooks with the vinyl things that you can stick your stickers down in. And that's what I'll do, is put it in a sticker book. And I won't put any on my featherweight. Yeah, let's not. All right. I'm definitely going to have to cut another. Yeah. I have a sinking feeling I'm going to be changed. Let me see here. On this other one. There, right there is the purple. Boy, oh boy. We will improvise. Joy T, how many featherweights do you have now? I'm hoping I'll get to make another trip to Denmark sometime in the future and see if I can't find a featherweight, but I'm not going to hold my breath on finding one. But it would be fun to find one. She says she has one. Okay. So how many machines do you have total? Let's see. Dubrovka says she got a Brother Luminaire 2 years ago and loved it. I seen someone talking about that Brother Luminaire. That Luminaire is not cheap either. Let's see. Joy T says one FW, oh, featherweight, one FAF, one Brother, and one Janome. Which Janome do you have? Hi, Zaza. Zaza, are you going to be live tomorrow night? Let me know because if you are, I'm going to dump everybody into your chat and not run my live over the top of yours. If you're not, then I'm not going to worry about it. I'm thinking of buying the Rebel for my cutie breeze frame, but have to pay down debt first, says Joy. 20,000 Canadian. I have a good husband. That's nice, Dubrovka. I thought they were pretty expensive. So they rank up in the price where the M8 does. You'll be live. Yes, I'll be live tomorrow. Okay, I'll make sure to send everybody your way. I won't run the live over. We're going to be working on the channels, one of the channel sews anyway. Okay, let's get these 4 done. And then we're going to figure out what we're going to do about that other one when I get all these pieces done anyway. Uh-oh. I didn't want to whip it. Somebody got a text message. It's either you or me. I think it's you. Because mine don't make that ping anymore, remember? Because I can't remember how to turn the darn thing back on.
It's me.
Yeah, remember I turned mine off a long time ago and never could figure out how to get it back on. Because it was going off in the middle of the night, annoying me. Joy T, no American is stronger by, huh? Yeah, the Canadian dollar is different than the US dollar. Hmm?
Former shipment sending greetings. Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Figured it was someone doing something. Yeah, I think for everyone Canadian, hang on, I'll tell you what, since I already have this on my screen, one Canadian dollar equals out to be so many US dollars. Hang on a minute. Let me change this one thing to Canadian dollar.
5 billion.
No. All right. For one Canadian dollar is 0.73 cents based on US dollar. So it's only worth 73 cents US dollar wise.
With today's currency.
Yeah, with today's currency, yep. I thought it was worth less than the US dollar. Okay, let's get these trimmed down and then we can get the white on here.
Only one?
Can you put them in something? This looks weird, you guys. It looks like fangs or legs. Oh my gosh. Robin said she finished one large and 4 small flowers so far during this live. Awesome. I'm glad I could help out. I hope you guys are enjoying the live, even though this is taking me forever to get made. I don't know how many hours in we are now.
2.5.
2.5. Oh, we're not doing too terribly bad.
Oh.
Considering I'm trimming as I go, or cutting as I go along. It sounds like the chimes are singing.
Yep, sounds the same.
Yeah, they look like legs or fangs. See what I mean? Fangs for sure, says Joy T. Jaja says she's lurking while she's washing dishes. Yep, they're definitely pretty funny looking, that's for sure. Oh my gosh. They look like fangs. Joy T says, I should be doing that too. All right, let's start putting the whites on the sides. Man, I have quite a scrap pile over here now. Hmm. I want to see if this is going to work before I do it. Cut the rest of them this way because I think it will work. Yeah, it'll work. But I'm gonna sew one on just to be sure. Because this will save me some white if it does work. All right, let's see if it gives me what I'm asking for. Yes, it does. This will work. Okay, now I can cut the rest of them that way. Because I need a set of 8. Cut these in half. Now we have plenty to finish this part of these squares off. And then that's just going to leave this one over here to do. And that one's going to have more pieces to it. All right, let me press this one. And then we're going to go ahead and start sewing these half triangles on. Pin them on. Maybe a big piece of watermelon. Oh, wait, what are we talking about here? Joy T says, I want something sweet other than pumpkin pie. And Robin says, I'm with you on that. And then Robin says, a big glass of eggnog and Reese's big cups. I want some Reese's. I want some peanut butter cups. Someone send me some. I miss, that's one of the things I do miss about the States is Reese's peanut butter cups. Jif peanut butter is the other. Mint chocolate.
You do have those after 8 ones.
The orange ones?
Yeah.
Have you tasted one yet to see what they taste like?
No.
We should taste them and see if they're good or bad. I forgot about them being in there, actually. It is sugar. And it's got chocolate. I just wondered if the orange will taste good or if it'll taste crappy. Guess we'll find out in a minute. They're right there on when you walked in the door, it's right on the left at the top. See them? You're gonna put a snake in it, hit you on the nose.
Oh, you hiked them good.
I said on the left at the top.
By the time you come in, I said, oh, just saw it. All right. When we were at the store, we bought two different after 8 chocolates. The one is a regular, and these got the orange in it.
It smell like orange.
Oh, now that I open it, yeah.
Oh, that came out of nowhere. Yep, they do. So,
Little minty stuff, and it will look like this.
I can taste the orange, but I can taste the mint too.
They're good.
They're decent. Actually, it tastes good. I can see that disappearing soon. I've been griping about wanting chocolate for 2 days. I forgot about that one.
Well, I'm glad you like it.
Do you like it?
Yeah, that's too good.
Y'all have to try these. What are you complaining about?
I know what.
What? You think of something else too? Oh, you're gonna give her a piece of whale meat? I never heard of that one. You've never heard of After 8 chocolate? They sell them in the United States. They're usually After 8's mint chocolate. This one has orange in it. But if you go into the candy department, you'll find them because I've eaten them in the United States. And you can get them in different these lengths, these After 8, you can actually get them in different sizes. You wolf that down. This Porky Pig over there.
I gave her 2 pieces already.
And she's inhaled them.
Yep.
They're frozen, aren't they? Oh God, she loves whale meat. My goodness.
Wait.
Make her wait.
Wait.
She didn't snatch it this time. Joy T says, nope, she's never had them and she'll look tomorrow. Yeah, you should find them in the candy department because they sell them. But they're called After 8. Let's see where these, let me see if it says where these ones were made. This is made by Nestle.com, by the way. So the Nestle company makes it. Oh, it didn't knock you off of.
No, I'll turn it off.
Who was it?
Shipmate.
Watch out with the chocolate. My goodness. Hang on a minute, Robin. Let me go look. I nailed that wrong. Oh my gosh.
You inhaled it?
Yeah, I inhaled it wrong. Yes, Robin, I just got one. It's here. Oh, that looks pretty.
Oh, come on.
Just keep disconnecting him.
I can't. Well, I might as well just maybe join in again.
You can text him and tell him he can call you later. Tell him you're busy right now or you're online with someone else. That's all you got to say. You're online with someone else. You're busy right now. I love Belgian chocolate. I like Belgian chocolate too. Someone has brought it to me when they've come to the States. When I lived in Florida, someone brought me a bunch of Belgian chocolate. Oh my God, it was so yummy. It was yummy. I don't remember what brand or anything, but I just know it was from Belgium and it was good. I ever tell you the story about me and my sisters being friends with the nephew to the King of Belgium when we were teenagers? He was attending the Lake City Community College forestry department. And we came in contact with him because someone invited him to come to church one night. And he actually joined the church. But he really liked my sister. My middle sister. They went out on dates together. But he was the sweetest young man, and he bought this little MG car, and he would come by and pick us girls up and take us riding with him. But his name was Gregory. When his parents found out that he joined the church and all this stuff, oh my God. Royal family don't like that kind of thing. They made him come back home, and we never heard from him again. But we got to spend about a year with him. He was so sweet.
Well, he give me a thumbs up.
Okay.
I messaged him and telling him that I'm in the middle of this. I mean, I'm just telling him that I'm in the middle of talking with another one.
Yeah, which is not a lie. You're online.
Yep.
You don't have to say what we're doing, but you know. But he was the nephew to the King of Belgium. Yeah, they have those tubertos here, don't they, honey?
Hmm?
That candy tubertos. That's what those in the cardboard are, right? Toberdo inside the store. The chocolate.
I think so.
Yeah, I've never bought any to see what they taste like, but I thought you said you liked them.
Chocolate.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're good. They're good.
Why did they break up? They didn't break up. His family dragged him back to Belgium because he broke the rules of the royal family thing. He was betrothed to someone named Catherine. That's all I knew. And he didn't want to marry her. He wanted to be with my sister. It's one of those kind of things. We're common people. But he was fun while he was here. When right before he left, because they forced him to come home, he bought my sister, I think it was 4 dozen red roses. He bought me and my other sister a dozen yellow roses. And then he bought several people in the church roses. He sent a bunch of people roses right before he left. It was sad because he was so sweet. And yeah, like I said, we never heard from him ever again. He wasn't allowed to call the United States or anything. That was in the late 80s. Because I'm trying to think, I think we were already out of high school. Me and Cheryl was anyway. So it would have been 81, 82, 83, something like that, between those 3 year periods. Joy T says, that's it, Nico. It's delicious.
Yep, it is.
Too bad they didn't sneak off and get married, says Joy T. I know, right? His parents probably would have had it annulled. How rich people were. Couldn't have him marrying a commoner. She was brokenhearted over him. She really liked him a lot. She missed him a lot. She didn't date for a long time after he left. No one measured up to him, I guess. Because he was a sweetheart. But his last name was Copay. Now, I don't know how it's spelled, though. That's the thing. So we don't know whatever happened to him or anything like that. But now he's our age, so he's somebody's grandfather, probably. But I bet if he showed up on my sister's doorstep, even at this age, she'd open her door to him. Yeah, she finally got married to someone, and she was married to him for 20, I want to say she was married maybe a year longer than I was married to mine. And then he decided he was going to go find him a new wife or a new girlfriend after all those years of them being married. So now she's all by herself. And angry. My youngest sister, she was the smart one. She got married to someone in Spain and moved to Spain. And they've been married all these years. I think Allie is about 35 or 36, I think. So they've probably been married close to 40 years, or should be nearing their 40th anniversary anyway. She's been married to him a long time, and he's her second husband. She didn't stay married to the first one for more than, I want to say she stayed married to him the first time around about a year, and he was beating the crap out of her, and she came to me saying, Mom, can I stay? No, she says, Mom, I don't know why I said that. She came to me, she says, Kat, he's beating on me. I need a place to stay. So we let her in the house and she stayed with us. And one day he showed up on my doorstep wanting to talk to her. And I told him, I said, you know what? You go back from where you come from. I said, because you're not going to lay another hand on my sister. And I said, don't make me come outside and call the cops. And he did. He left. My sister said later, she says, and I'm saying it milder than I actually said it to him. I used some bad words. She says, I can't believe you said all that to him. I said, well, we grew up in this crap. Why should you put up with it? And I'm trying to remember how she met Manolo. I think she met Manolo because Manolo was in the Air Force at the time. And they had brought us Air Force C-130 over to where we lived in the town we lived in because we had an aircraft maintenance company there. And so the crew that flew the jet over to have it maintenance done on it, because they had a government contract with them. We're staying there in hotels or something. Karen run into them somewhere. And they started talking to each other. And then Karen had invited me out to eat with them at Pizza Hut one day. And I met all of the crew that day. And she was telling me, she says, I want to go live with Manolo. What do you think about that? And I'm like, well, as long as he's good to you, do whatever makes you happy. And she did. She moved over there. And I guess they lived together for, I think, about a year. And then they got married. And so both of them were on their second marriage. But he's about 20 years older than her. And she was 21, I think, when she moved over there. She was old enough to know her heart, so, you know. And they have one daughter, Alejandra. And right now, Alejandra is in the United States managing some hotel chain, but she has a law degree and everything. But she's not married either. And she's in her 30s like Thomas is. And yeah, that's what she's doing. Look, I got all 4 of these done. Maybe he is watching, says Dubravka. Wouldn't that be something? Yeah, I don't know what happened to him. Because to be honest, I don't know who the King of Belgium was back in the 1980s. But she's the sister you guys heard me talking about that's had rough 2 or 3, well, let's see, how long ago did she get diagnosed with breast cancer? Has it been 3 years or 4 now? I think it's 4.
Yeah.
So about 4 years ago, she got diagnosed with breast cancer. She's in remission right now. And so this is the first time breast cancer showed up in our family. And she's in remission right now, but about 2 years ago, I want to say 2, there's one thing about my sister. She thinks she's invincible. She really does. Because this is not the first time she's got herself hurt. The first time she got herself hurt, my sister had bought a rescue horse, and she told us, if you ride the horse, ride her inside the paddock. Don't leave the paddock with her because she's too spooky. And my sister didn't like anyone telling her what to do. That's the way Karen was. And she saddled that horse up and took off down the road with that horse. And they were on the side of the road walking, and a big, huge logging truck come flying around by them and spooked the horse. And the horse reared up and fell over backwards on top of Karen in the middle of nowhere. Back then, there was no such thing as cell phones. And broke Karen's hip in 4 places. And this is before she went to Spain. And someone just happened to be coming through there and noticed that there was a horse standing by a human that was laying on the ground. And they stopped to see what was going on, and that's how she was found. But I don't know how long she'd been out there on the ground, because I got a phone call telling me that I needed to go to the hospital to help, to see my sister. So I did. And so this go around, what she did was 2 years ago, she likes to ride a bike like she rides horses. She also has a horse that's retired now, but she was out bike riding and she decided to jump some hill or something. Crashed her bike, and the handlebar ruptured the implants and broke 3 of her ribs. And so when she was taken to the hospital, the doctor said that they were going to have to take her into surgery because the break that she had on one of the ribs had to be fixed by doing surgery. And my sister woke up in the middle of that surgery. And so it caused trauma. It caused her to have a mental breakdown afterwards, because all the past flooded to the present, and it's a big mess. But she's doing a lot better now. She's actually in a breast cancer group that she talks about her journey to help those that are new, that are just starting out in the journey of breast cancer, because the doctor felt like that would help with her mental health. And from what I understand, she's doing way better now that she started doing that. So I'm happy about she's doing that. I don't get to talk to her much because she stays off of social media a lot. She barely gets on social media these days. So yeah. But she goes to the United States once a year. I don't know if they're going this year or not. I haven't talked to her, so I don't know. I need to talk to Allie and see if she is or not. She might have already gone, for all I know. But I want to go see her in Spain. And I'm hoping we can make a trip in the future to do that, because she lives just outside of Madrid. Are y'all still with me? I hope I didn't run everybody off by talking about my sister. All right, one more to mark, and then we can put the numbers on this and figure out what we're going to do about the purple situation. Purple, purple, purple. Robert says, yep, she's here. Okay, just checking in. Y'all were quiet again, especially when I start talking about what I was talking about. Maybe I need to call her, check on her, since the New Year's is approaching, see how she's doing. Need to call Allie and get her phone number. I might have her phone number actually. Try calling her. And there, I think Spain is what, 3 hours ahead of me or 4?
Yeah, I think 3.
3? I didn't know if they were on your, because the UK is 2 hours.
Sorry. Yeah, she's 3 hours ahead of you. It's 2:24 right now. 2:24 a.m. right now in Spain.
Oh, okay. Is Nico still looking for that one piece?
No, I'm looking for a different piece now.
And Joy teases you here a bit longer, maybe till 8:30, and because she's getting tired. Okay. I'm trying to get this done tonight, and it's taking me a while to get it done. I'm sorry.
And for me, sometimes pieces can be elusive, even if you know it's right there.
Yeah, it could be a snake and bite you on the nose, huh, baby?
Yeah.
Like I was picking on you in the cold room about. All right. This is green, purple, and I'm thinking we're gonna have trouble about the purple.
Knowingly that you just seen it there and you try to find it again, it's oops, gone.
You're fine, Katie. You can stay as long as you want. Somebody will drop in. This is true. I really want to get this finished on this live. That way I don't have to carry it over. Because it's going to be a cool looking block. I'm thinking. Definitely has lots of pieces to it. This is funny though. Look, I'm going to be funny. I have fangs. Oh, I've lost my mind now. Oh my gosh. Katie, it's better to take your time and not fudge it up. That's right. You got that right. Because if I get in too big a hurry, it's subject to get messed up. All right, I'll turn this around. Fangs are long nose hairs. Yeah. Oh, that's exactly right, honey. You hear what she said? Or long nose hairs. Oh my gosh. All right, we need to do green and, uh-oh, 2 is number pink. Why did I put number 5 up there? That's a really good question. I don't know how I turned a 2 into a 5. That's hilarious. All right, we need green and pink. This is all the green I have left. Uh-oh, we're in trouble.
Dorothy's at the point.
Thank you. I'm in here looking for more green. This is bad, honey. I ran out that green. I thought I had more of that green. What's this green? I don't think we can make very long. Oh my God, this is gonna be a mess. Oh, this is bad. Very bad, honey.
You run out of this.
I ran out of that one green.
Oh,
Well, dadgummit. Well, then I can, I might have enough of this one green right here. But it's a different green. How many greens do I gotta have in here anyway? We have that long, yeah, there's no way this is gonna cover 4 pieces of that. But, dang, this has got, oh, I'm in trouble, you guys. Because I only have this one strip of green left. But what do you think if I use this? Do you think that would really mess it up? If I use this little bit darker green? Any thoughts on that, you guys? This is the green I was using. It is a little bit darker.
Georgia said, I don't think so.
Everybody's saying it looks okay to them. Okay. Because I'm going to have to use a different color purple anyway. Because I don't have enough of this either. Hey, boy. But the thing about this is I've been working out of my scrap pile. And all these blocks are from my scrap pile except for the white. The white comes off of yardage. So it shouldn't matter. Am I right on that? What do y'all think?
It will be scrap-tastic.
It'll be very scrap-tastic. You're good, honey. And it'll definitely go with the pink. It's not going to have any trouble going with this pink. All right. I need to determine how long and how wide these need to be. Let's get my little trusty ruler and figure it out.
Mary 8 is here.
Yep. Hi, Mary. Merry Christmas, by the way. Well, let's see here. Let's make this 2 inches wide. That way I have plenty of maneuvering room in here. Because it's just that one side that uses that green. I have a lot going on this desktop. You know what? I have everything all over the place on here. How wide did I say I needed to make that? Two inches ought to work. Mary says, hello, Katie and Nico.
Hi, Mary.
Right. Set that aside for just a minute. And then this pink is not going to have to be as big either. All right. Looks like I'm probably going to need to, yeah, I might as well go ahead and cut this other piece too while I'm at it. Because it's going to take 4 long pieces for that piece. Because that's the piece that's going to get sewn on first. Or I mean glued on.
Nora, cut it out.
Nora, where's your ball? Where's your ball? Go find your ball. Find your ball. Okay. Did you have a good Christmas, Mary? All right, I need my glue. Find your ball. Is it up underneath the table? Huh? Yes, it is. And you can get at it. There you go. Good girl. Come on, bed. Get in your bed. Go on, get in your bed. Go on. Good girl. Put some dots of glue on here. And then I'm just gonna put this on here as close to the edge as I can get it. Got that first piece on. Yes, too much rich fun to see family. What was your favorite sweet treat? And what was your favorite savory dish? I've been asking everybody that all night. I'm living vicariously through you guys right now. It's a good thing we only eat rich food 2 or 3 times a year. The question I was asking Mary, what was her favorite sweet treat? Unless you didn't. Oh, well, I'll ask you too because I can't remember if you answered or not, Joy T. The question was, what was your favorite sweet treat for Christmas? And what was your favorite savory dish for Christmas? Because I can't remember if you were here earlier when I was asking that question. Mary says, I made cheese potatoes and had peanut blossom cookies, which are made with Hershey's Kisses. That sounds tasty. So if this goes all the way down here, this needs to be trimmed right here. But I wonder if I should wait and trim it after I put that second piece on. Yeah. Yeah, I can go ahead and trim this part. Oh, okay. Oh, you didn't eat anything special? Alone. Gotcha. All right, let's get these other two trimmed. All right, we're coming along with this. Pretty soon we'll have pieces sewn on here and it'll start looking like something. And then we're going to have a look at the book and see if they have a specific order this needs to be sewn in, because I'm betting that it does. You make sure I trim this correct. Yep. And then trim this correct. Yep. I know what it means, how it is when you're by yourself. When Nikolai's at sea, I don't make anything either. Yesterday I made ribeye, but I'm rusty because I ain't made one in a long time. And I overcooked it a bit, which made me very upset because I don't like messing up ribeye. Babe, remind me to put that lamb in marinade tonight. So, because we're going to have that tomorrow, and then I'll have the ribeye on. We'll have the ribeye Sunday.
You want to show it down?
Yeah. So, this is what lamb tenderloin looks like. It used to be that you would have fat on one side and meat on the other, but now they don't put the fat on it anymore. You're not getting any of this. Are you crazy? You already had plenty of meat today. So I'll marinate this and keep them on teriyaki sauce along with the lamb chops that I put out for thawing. And then I'll take them outside and grill them on the grill tomorrow. They are so yummy. Here, babe. Robin says, my sweet tooth is gone. I had pumpkin pie and whipped cream. All right, these are ready for me to put the next piece on. And I need to quit eating while I'm talking. So the next piece we're going to put on is pink. Every time I say pink, it reminds you, huh? You are too funny. She must can smell that lamb even though it's wrapped in plastic. Oh, now I'm gonna have that song on the brain. This is your fault, honey. Yep. Yep. This is your fault. All your fault.
You started it.
No, I did not. You started it.
It said pink. I just hum it. That's all it is.
Oh my God. We're gonna have to set up a doggy cam so everybody can see how much she wags her tail. Where's your ball, Nora? Nora, where's your ball? Where's your ball? Get your ball. Get your ball. Get your ball. It's right over there. See it? Get your ball. Get your ball. It's right there. You think you're missing something and you're not missing anything, my dear. Robin says she will definitely go to the store tomorrow. She's on a mission for something sweet. I know I'm going to the store tomorrow. We're going to go look for fireworks for one thing. Just fireworks for our anniversary, not for New Year's. Because we can live vicariously through everybody else for New Year's, can't we, honey?
Yeah.
Because there'll be so many going off on New Year's. Don't have to spend a dime to see the light show. If it wasn't going to be so bloody cold, I'd say we'd go hang out down at the harbor, you know. But we're going to be live, so I can't do that either. You would have to go down there. Because I bet you could get lots of, actually, Princess Mountain would be a great place to hang out.
Yeah.
Because then you could.
The old radio station.
The radio station?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. It would be because you would get the Princess Mountain and the lake.
Oh.
All of it. Oh, and you would have internet access with your phone.
Mm.
You'd need to take a battery backup with you, though.
Yeah.
Maybe you could do the one at midnight.
Yep.
Don't waste your time doing the 8 o'clock one.
9 o'clock, yeah.
Or the 9 o'clock one, but do the one at midnight. Go down, go early.
Yep.
And go hang out up there. Hopefully it's not going to be raining or nothing.
Hi, girl. Yeah.
I think she's feeling like we're neglecting her because we've been so busy the last 3 days.
Maybe because I'm snacking.
That might be that too. So once I get this piece done, I'll trim it up and then we'll lay it out so you can see what it's going to look like. But I think that would be a good idea so you could see it before we start putting it together. I only need to sew that partial line. Okay. I'm sitting here looking at this, trying to figure out how to sew this. Okay. Oh, we have a problem. I have to go back over here and sew this again because I accidentally, the piece of the fabric got folded backwards. I hate when that happens, but sometimes it happens. But it's nothing that cannot be fixed. Go back in here and go back over the seam and get it all the way back down where it belongs. There we go. It's fixed. Okay. Anybody seen Laura Sup around today? All right, let's press these. Then we got to trim them. Drop something.
I don't know, I heard something, but
It might have just been her tail hitting the.
found it. Found it.
Okay. Okay, now let's get this trimmed so that y'all can see what it's supposed to look like. Okay, so this has to be trimmed in this direction. No, I haven't seen Laura today. If I had a can of whipped cream right now, that's all I would need to be by my side. That's funny, Joy T. I've heard people like that they like the whipped cream from the can. I have never had it. I've never bought a can of whipped cream, to be honest. Here you can just make your own cream by buying heavy cream and whipping it up. Oh, I'm not done trimming this. What am I thinking about here?
We do have those cans too.
Do you have the cans?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
How come I've never seen them?
That's because it didn't look proper.
Okay, Mr. Smarty Pants, you're gonna have to show that to me then.
We do have them on board.
You have them on board, but what about in the store?
Probably in the store too.
Do y'all go through a lot of cans?
I think 2 or 3 trips.
Are they like big cans?
No, yeah, big cans like I don't know. Kind of like a closer like this.
Oh, so they're average, they're regular size cans then. I didn't know that they even sold those here.
They do have it.
Well, now I learned something new I didn't know. How about that? But I know I ain't seen them.
It could be that they're hitting in for your eyes.
I do get tunnel vision from time to time.
More like hitting for your eyes so you don't buy them.
I wouldn't buy them anyway because I've never bought them even in the United States. So it's not like I'm craving that. I've just never bought it. I don't know why I've never bought it. Maybe because my mother never used it. I don't know. It's kind of like trying to explain why I discovered I like brisket that I've never had in my life until you and I ate it at Buc-ee's.
Yeah.
That was the first time I'd ever had brisket, and oh my God, it was flipping yummy. And I'm like, why didn't my mom ever make that? Maybe the cuts of meat back then for a brisket was too expensive. I don't know. Because I don't remember her ever making brisket. Not that I'm aware of anyway. I'll have to ask my sister Karen if she ever made any that Karen remembers, because I sure as heck don't remember. She has memories. She has some memories that I don't have, even though I'm the oldest. I have empty spots in my memory. I want to see if any of this will. I don't think any of it's going to work though. Oh, let's just use this other purple. That way I'll have to deal with it. My dogs loved whipped cream sprayed in their mouths. They are like little kids. Oh my goodness. Joy Cheese says, don't bite. It's addictive. Just a push of a button and yummy deliciousness in your mouth. Oh no, you guys. That is too hilarious. All right, let's see how wide this needs to be.
So that will be tomorrow's mission for me.
Oh, now he's going to go buy Ken because you said something.
No, it's more like for you to see it.
Oh, got you.
Not for me. You.
Let me see here. Let's put this at the ½ inch mark. And then this, yeah, 2 inches. Maybe we should do 2 1/4 just to be on the safe side. What do you want, little lady? You're not getting any more FOOD, just so you know. No more food for you today. You have had enough.
No, Mama said that. Mama said so. Sorry, girl.
See either that or give her another egg. But I think you've given her enough whale meat. And she might just need to go back outside again.
You go shoo-shoo?
Could be she's wanting to go outside.
You go shoo-shoo?
You gotta go shoo-shoo? She's wagging her tail, so it's probably. You gotta go shoo-shoo? Go shoo-shoo. Go tell Daddy. Say, take me out, Daddy. You got her glow-in-the-dark collar? You just let her out the door and put the collar on her.
I'm not going to let her out of my sight.
Oh, I know, because of Miss Sneaky Butt. She likes to go and eat something people put on the ground because she thinks about nothing but food. All right. See if I can't get this to lay down right. I don't know why that moved, but it did. I need to see something real quick. Oh, thank God for that. I thought something was going to be messed up with that. I did not want to have to do that one over again. All right. So we want to put this. I'm going to put it like. Let's pin it. My 4 grandkids and dogs lined up in the kitchen for a squirt. That is hilarious. It must be really tasty for that to happen. I think that's pretty. Oh, I can't do that anyway. What am I thinking here? I was about to do a boo-boo. Cut it off right here. Yep, I'll have to cut another piece. Oh, it's really close. We're just going to run this up this way. Joy T says her pup did too. Well, cream's made from a milk product, so I guess that's why dogs would like it. Well, now I know I'm going to have to cut a second set because that's the only way this is going to work. Let's cut another one. Wow, you all hyper now? Got the zoomies? You got the zoomies? So did you have to go?
It took her a long time to do it.
What's her water levels look like in her bowl? I wonder if she's drinking more. Or it's because of all that yummy food we've been giving. Well, that meat was frozen. That whale meat. That's probably why. What'd you do? Lay something down and can't remember where you put it? What are you looking for? You didn't lay them on the desk?
Nope.
What about at the front door where before you were putting your jacket on?
My jacket. How far are you done?
I'm working on the, I'm working on this last set of 4 and then it'll be ready to lay it out. I got 2 more pieces to add to it after I finish this one. And then I can lay it all out to, to show what it's gonna look like. And it won't take long to start sewing it together, I don't think. Once I get these small pieces done. My concerned about how long I've been sewing.
Mhm.
Katie, don't you find it amazing how you make more scraps with only using scraps? Yes. They like grow exponentially. It's crazy how that works. You cut, you make more. You cut, you make more. Oh, it's crazy. Crazy, crazy. Gonna have a piece left over. One thing about it, all these pieces I have from this can be used on, some of it can be used on my star climber. And the rest of it can be used on my impromptu scrappy blocks I've been making here and there. Well, I know one thing. By the time I do by the end of this year, all these little paper piecing blocks that I've been doing for the last year between Star Climber, the 1,000 block one, and the dragon fruit blocks, I'm going to be pretty proficient with this FPP stuff because I'm getting more confident with it. I've noticed it's getting easier for me to do them. I'm finally where I feel like I know what I'm doing.
More practice, more easier it gets.
Yep, the more you do, the more you get better. It's kind of like if I mess with Legos enough, I probably get really good at that too. Iron is really hot. I guess it's been sitting a while. Okay, now I need to we have 2 more colors to put on here, and then we'll have this one finished, and we'll have all 4 of these portions done. But I got to trim these first so that I can add the next color on. Okay. Let's get her done. Let me see, which way do I want to trim first? Maybe we'll trim this way first. So we can get rid of this excess up here. Katie? Oh, all right. No more comments yet. Okay. I thought someone said something else, but nope, they haven't. I already read what was said. All right. And then we just trim this little piece off here, sticking out. Okay, and then we have 2 more colors to go on here, and then it'll be ready to go. How far along are you on yours, honey?
Working here and there.
But you're making progress?
Yeah. Slow, but progress.
I could have not wasted that. Uh-oh. I didn't pull that one far enough back. Oops. Oh, that was just a waste. I don't know why I did that. All right, let's try not to waste this one. All right, now we're ready to start with adding on the white. Now, I think I had another, or maybe I used all of the white I was planning on using. Yeah, it looks like I've used it. Well, dang. Okay, wait a minute. I could probably use these pieces. Let's take a peek and see if I can. Okay. Yeah, I should be able to use these 2 pieces. So let's pin this one on and sew it on and see what it looks like before I make a decision. All right, let's sew this one on. Okay. Yep, this works. Excellent. Sew it onto another piece because we might be able to use the other side of it. So let me take this other piece and do the same thing. Gently put it. Okay, let's get this one on. Yeah. And then I'm gonna take it over to the iron and I'll make sure I get it laying flat before I trim it. That way I can see if I can use the other piece or not. All right, now I'm gonna come back here and we're gonna trim this back to right here. We might be able to use this other piece on the other two. I'm hoping. Let's find out if I can use it on the other two, because we might have enough to do so. All right, let's look at this, see what this looks like. I believe I can. What I'm going to do is I'm going to sew this one on and see if it looks okay. And if it comes out all right, that means then both these pieces are reusable again for the smaller part of this white, which will make me very happy. Get it pinned on. The flower is usually 2 rows around the center, and around the center, I'm thinking 4 to 5 rows. You're doing a super duper job, Robin. Let's have a look. And yes, it works. All right. That means that I can trim this one and reuse this piece also for the other one. Okay. Now take them all over there and press them, and then we'll finish trimming them. And that leaves me with putting pink down here on the end. And then this will be finished as far as the piecing part, you know, getting the smaller pieces in. And then I can lay out the block so you can have a look at it. And then we'll start sewing it together. We're gonna get this block finished one way or the other, I hope. All right, let me take it over to the iron and press everything. All right. I'm thinking. Yes, these can be used. These half triangle, well, they're not quite a triangle, but you get get what I'm saying. We have some big enough to use. of this pink, I think. Okay, so let's get this all trimmed down. All right. This one's been trimmed. I thought I had. Oh, here it is. This is the one that needs trimming. Okay, let's trim this one. All right. Now we can start putting this pink on here. Okay. What I'm going to do is sew this one on first to make sure everything works with these half triangles here, or whatever. They're not exactly half triangles, they're more like long triangles. But let's make sure it all will go into place before I try just sewing all of them at once and then discover it won't work. So let's get this one first and we can have a look at it. If it looks a-okay, then we'll do the other three the same way. All right, just take it out. And yep, it looks like it's going to work. I'm worried about this over here though. Something is wrong up here at the top. I think I already see what the problem is. So hold on a minute. I got to go back and look at this again. It must have moved while I was sewing it. So I'm gonna take it back out and do it again. And then it should fix itself. I just need to double check something here after I take this off. Because it doesn't look right. It's not flush with the rest of it. And it should be up here at the top. Okay, let me pull all this off and have another look at that 1/4 inch seam allowance. Because maybe I didn't trim it correctly. And this is always a good idea to check this stuff to make sure everything's laying properly. All right, now let's try again. This time, let's get it laid out like it's supposed to be. So it doesn't move. So I'm going to strategically put more than one pin in here so it doesn't move. So we've got the first one there. And then I need to move this so it's flush with the other part of the seam allowance. All right, let's see if this works. And if not, I'll just have to cut a bigger piece. Okay, it's still big on that one end, and it shouldn't be. Why did it move like that? I know why it moved. The seam allowance is too big.
Nope.
Okay, we're gonna try again. Because I can see what's going on. It moved is what it did.
No. 4 hours.
4 hours? I know, honey. It's taking longer than I planned, okay? It's not intentional.
Mm-hmm.
I never plan on it going this many hours.
Mm-hmm.
You can blame it on the pink.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's the Pink Panther's fault. Right. All right. Try it. Maybe I need to you know what? Let's see if it's the fact that these triangles are just not quite long enough. Let's do that. I'm just going to take a piece of this bigger piece and see if that's not what the problem is. Could be that that's causing this. And then I need to make sure I pin really good down here on the end. I don't see how it made a difference, but maybe it does. All right, so we're sewing this part. All right. Let's see if this fixed the problem or not. Could have been that this is just not long enough. Now it looks right. So maybe that's what the problem was, is it just wasn't quite long enough. Great. Now what I'm going to do is trim this. I'm not getting in too much of a fight with it, because we have so many seams on one spot right now. It's going to be interesting putting it together with all these seams. All right. Take it to the iron and press it. All right, let's get these rest of these done. It's taking me too long now. Is everybody there or has everybody left? Are you able to see how many is there, baby? I know you're busy.
9.
9? Yeah, it's dropping off. Maybe I should just stop the live.
Yeah. So there's 12 of them. With me, the TV, and you. Let's make it 9.
I'm trying to hurry as fast as I can. I guess I'll never be fast on this kind of stuff. You know? Mary says it says 12 is watching. I have 2 more to go, and then these will all be ready to lay out. I'm going to trim this one. All right, this one's finished. Look, honey. Hey, the Bud Files, how are you? You're welcome to share your channel by typing exclamation selfie in the chat. Just so you know. How you doing, Bud Files? Did you have a good Christmas? Hey, Candace. It's good to see you. I hope you had a good Christmas. So, no answer.
Seriously?
I think I know what her problem is.
Get your ball.
Come here and get your ball. Nora, come get your ball.
I think she wants to migrate to the bedroom.
I think she does too. I don't know. See if she'll go get on the bed and stay there.
Got it.
I doubt it too, because she's going to come back out here looking for us. I'm thinking that's what the problem is too. She's like, why aren't we in bed by now? She's going to have a hard time when I do that 12-hour live. I don't know. She survived the last 2 lives, so I don't know what the deal. Maybe she's just being whiny today. All right, we got that one done. Now let's get this last one done.
Oh, she's hungry.
Could be. Could be. It was good. Candace, what was your favorite sweet treat? And what was your favorite savory for your Christmas stuff? Same thing for you, Bud Files. What was your favorite sweet treat? And what was your favorite savory? I've been asking that tonight, Candace, because I'm curious what everybody liked the best about their Christmas. I don't know how I got such fat seam allowance up here. But it makes no sense to have this when I know I trimmed it down. It must have moved.
I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it. I like to move it.
Like, get it going.
That annoying to Julian as a Renu or something like that.
Yeah. Something like that. I got to gather all these scraps up because I have to make space to put this block out where everybody can see it. So let me pick up some of this mess. Boy, do we have lots of scraps. From scraps. It's hilarious. I'm just trying to clean some of this mess up, you guys, because I have to make room for laying this block out. Uh-oh. All right. I can clean this other stuff up later. Okay. Just need to trim this one piece off and then we can start laying this block out so you can see what it's going to look like. All right, let's get this laid out. One more time before we start. Quickie, what's up, girlfriend? Y'all see my fingies? Sorry, I'm having too much fun with this one piece. It's pretty funny. Alrighty, now let's see what we can do about laying this block out. Okay. First, let's start with the top of this because I'm going to have to move this book pretty soon. Is there a pencil or something in here? Nope. All right. I'm going to start with this. And this is going to be with purple up. Okay. All right. I'm trying to get everything out of the way. There's lots of scraps laying around here right now. Okay. So from what I can tell, we're going to have corners. Yeah, now I know what this small blocks are for. Okay. Then these go on like this. You put these corner ones on. Sorry, I just have to like get it laid out right. All right. I'm going to spotlight this screen so y'all can see what I'm doing. Here we go. All right. And then we got to put our little fingies in the corners. And then I'm understanding, yeah, wow, this is going to be like this. Now, this is not exactly lined up, you guys, because there's lots of, wow, honey, look. It's not properly lined up, but you get an idea of what it's supposed to look like.
Yeah.
Look at the camera.
That looks good.
That looks interesting. Change your upper corner, the top right corner.
Yeah, I think that one.
That's cool. Oh, this one. Ooh.
That one.
There we go. Oh my goodness. Actually, I have them upside down, honey. Look at the book. They're supposed to be like this. Hang on a minute, you guys. I'm gonna turn them around. According to the book, I have them upside down anyway. Yeah, there we go. Do you all like them better like that or turn them back around? I kind of think they look better turned the other way. What do y'all think? Do y'all like them better this way or do you like it better when it was turned this way? Janice says gorgeous. So yeah, what do y'all think? This way, the way you see it now, or do you think it would look better with the big end down here facing in? You liked the first way, which is this way, right? Yeah, let me turn them back around. I think turning them the other way looks better, just my opinion. Here, I'm turning them back the way I had them. I think they look better this way. This is not blue. This is green. There's two shades of green. So you have a darker green and a lighter green, and then you have a darker purple, lighter purple. So yeah, these colors are supposed to be this way. Wasn't my intent to start with, but that's how it came out. The green is on the top. Yeah, it's supposed to be laid out like this, Janet. No, Jaja. Whoever said it. Wait. There's two greens are on the inside and two on the outside. Yes. These are supposed to be shaped like this. And then there's green, green. Oh. Now I know what you're talking about. Thank you. Okay, now it's fixed. Gotcha. Now I understand what you're saying. Yep, green, green. I got it fixed now. I understand now. Now it's fixed. Sorry about that. Wait, something's still wrong. This one's wrong too. This is what I got you guys for, to help me clear up these mistakes. Thank you for pointing that out, because I would not have caught it until it was too late. Okay, now we got it. Even though now it looks kind of weird, but yeah. Okay, now I think I have them going in the right direction. Yep, I do. So what I should do is sew this right here in the middle first, so that we can have that center done. At least I think that, well, let's see. It looks like he's sewing the center first. No, it looks like you're sewing this to this. Oh, so you are sewing. I like them pointing out. You mean this right here? Do you like this direction, or did you like it better when it was like this? I like them pointing out. I think I got what you're saying. You like them like this. Now you have bow ties in the corners. Yep. You have to sew the center first. Yep. So let's do that first. We're going to start with this one. Oh, and it looks like I need to trim the corners too. Uh-oh, I didn't trim part of this. Yep, I didn't trim this part. All right, hang on a minute. I have to trim these. I thought I trimmed everything, but apparently not. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to just kind of move this up a little bit. That way I don't get things out of order. Just move it up like that. And so I can trim these triangles, because it looks like I forgot to trim part of it. Right here, I forgot to trim. I thought I trimmed all of it. That's why they looked bigger. You guys are awesome, because you're helping me fix this. I love that y'all are saying, oh, you turned that the wrong way. You need to fix this. Thank you. You guys are great. That's what I love about this community. Because what I don't see, you see, and then we can fix it. And then I'll sew these centers together. And then I'll relay it back out again. like some pointing out, you have to see the center first, bottom border. Now you got it. Yep. Thank you guys, because I didn't realize what you were talking about until I saw. I'm like, oh wait, I have two out of place, and I had the other three point, or that one pointed in the wrong way. Y'all are great. Y'all see things. All right, let's get this one. All right, now then, let's get this back the way it was. That way, when I start sewing this together, I don't get things mixed up. Okay. All right. I wonder how many people played with the this part of it that looks like fangs. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this is supposed to be like this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and start sewing the center together first. Katie, what time is it at your place? It is now 1 a.m. Unfortunately, it's taken me a long time to get this done. Honey, are you getting tired? I know. Maybe we should, will you last long enough for me to at least get part of it sewn? Come look and see. I mean, I've got everything ready to go to sew. Kind of don't want to quit until I finish it. It won't take me long to make, you know
Go for
what,
it.
afterwards.
I give you 2 minutes.
And what happens if I don't make it in 2 minutes?
I'll unplug it. Unplug everything.
You'll unplug everything?
Yeah.
She says, don't sneeze. Yeah, because it'll all blow away, right?
That's you. Too late.
This is coming out more than I thought it would, honey. Thought it was going to be like not so cool looking. All right, let's sew this side together first. And then we'll press it out and sew the other side. right.
Probably that's your question.
How's your back? What's your pain levels? My pain is probably around a 4, maybe 5. Dubrovka, this was a nice chat. Good night, everyone. Thank you. Thank you for coming, Dubrovka.
Good night, Dubrovka.
I can tell that I don't think I'll last too much longer because I've been doing this for a long time. Uh-oh. Guess what?
What?
I sewed this one here wrong. Ah,
Let's stop. You're tired.
that's why it didn't look right. So let me ask you guys a question. Would you guys be too disappointed if I stop now and just finish putting it together tomorrow on the live? Uh-oh. What happened? Hey, Sewing Wolf. They're all saying, no, stop now. We will watch tomorrow. Okay, that's what I'll do then. And as soon as we start the live tomorrow night, we'll put this block together, okay? Because it'll be ready to go. And I'll be fresh. And then it shouldn't take me long to sew the whole thing together because then you'll get to see the whole process. I was so wanting to finish this in one live. I try so hard to do these in one night, but it never happens. Take Nico to bed, says Janet. All right, you guys. All right, let me stop. Okay. Thank you for staying with me this long. Remember to live, laugh, love, and dream. And what do you do with all that? You make something. And wait one second, you guys. Let me answer the question to the poll. It says, what does lethologica mean? And the answer is the inability to recall a word. And 53% of the vote got the right answer. Bye, everyone. Have a nice night. And I'll see you Saturday afternoon at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
And stream. Honey,